My reaction when I'm watching the end of Wednesday on Netflix and the season ends, and then there's the credits, but it doesn't say skip credits, so I know that there's a post credit sequence. So then it comes back and it goes dunk dunk, and they show there's a dunk dunk dunk, a knock on the door at Adams Manor, and thing goes scurrying down the hallway, and then thing jumps up burp and grabs the door handle and turns it and opens the door. And that there's I'm trying to think of who it's gonna be. Let's say it's who's a big like TikTok celebrity. It's Charlie D'Amelio, and then Lurch says, "Err," and then Charlie D'Amelio goes, "That's right. My name is Thursday. Thursday Adams." Oh man. And then it goes do 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 do, and then it ends. And you go, "Whoa, I can't wait until season 2 to see what's going on with Thursday Adams." And then 2 days later, Netflix says, we've made the difficult decision to cancel Wednesday after one season. We know this isn't what you wanted to hear, but we thank our excellent cast and crew for what they did for us. Anyway, I'm just waiting to see like what we're doing. Here's the thing, because we're like Canadian gamers, we want to get together, we want a game. Everybody is talking about the game drought. I don't want to. I don't even know if Apollo is awake yet. Apollo has done 3 streams in a row of that are pure just chatting, where he and other gamers that he's friends with just talk about how there's no games to play for like 6 hours straight. And I'm in his chat and I go, "Sporkle?" And he goes, "No, I'm never gonna play Sporkle." And then I go, "Hey, do you wanna play you should do some crosswords. I'm sick of crosswords." I said, "You got any apple fritters?" He says, "Nah, we're out of apple fritters." I say, "You got any bear claws?" He says, "Wait a minute. I'll go check." Nah, we're out of bear claws. Okay, I just got verbal confirmation that we are going to indeed be doing Fall Guys. Let me make sure I've got the Epic Games launcher open, where only the most epic of all games go to play, and the epic gamers amongst us go to meet them. Fall asleep, guys? Listen, I can't be mad. I love turning game names into resident sleepers. For example, when I was in Apollo's stream and he was talking about how there's nothing to play, but he wishes he could be part of a D&D campaign, I said, "Oh yeah, that'll do it. Z and Z." Oh man, and you have never heard more minus twos than immediately. But you know what? At least it got that chat activity up. Yaya Mabalenda, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. What about EU4? Oh, you mean uh, you're asleep? Universe snoozes for? +2, your mic is peaking a bit. You know what happened? I restarted my computer. Here's what I can do. I can lower the volume ever so slightly. That's probably a bit better. Hey, what about why would you say that to me? Hey, what are you talking about? You buy artichoke hearts at the grocery store? Maybe a little lighter. Yeah, like that. That I think because I want to when I yell, I want to end up in the yellow. When I'm just talking, I want to end up in the green. There we go. And I don't want to hit red. If I hit red like once a week, that's where I want to be. Kaprizov had Rogers Arena pogging. Hey, as someone who was sitting at in the stands at Rogers Arena, I assure you no one in the stands was pogging. I'm not knocking the fact that we got our butts kicked by Minnesota. Minnesota! But if you think that the arena was pogging, you were not watching the same game that I was. Me and the two old guys next to me were just talking about inflation for like 45 minutes. Didn't have the heart to tell them that beers aren't $19 at Rogers Arena because of inflation. It's because the owner of the Canucks has an ongoing litigation and alimony trouble, child support payments, okay? Hold on, Fall Guys is loading. Is it loading? Just still loading. Any advice? I'm preparing for a very hard exam. Listen, it's 'tis the season apparently. My advice for a hard exam: if the exam is 24 hours or more away, you should be studying right now. Unless you're doing like a Pomodoro thing where you study for like 20 minutes and then take an 8-minute break, and then every 4 cycles you take like an hour off or something like that, in which case keep watching. If your exam is within the next, well, even, I'd say if it's today, if you will not sleep, oh, the game crashed. I didn't even touch anything. If you will not sleep before the exam comes to pass, you should just eat a nice breakfast or lunch and listen to some music and enjoy, like, get yourself into a good headspace. Because here's the thing, that winding yourself, people are different, but here's what I'll say. Some people, when they get stressed out, their mind seizes up a little bit. I remember my first year of university, I was doing fine in calculus, right? This was like maybe literally the first exam I took in university, first final at least. I was doing fine in the calculus course. Show up to the final exam, look at the first question, carry the 3, I don't know the answer. Let me move on to the second question, I'll come back. I don't know the answer to this one. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know the answer to any of them. I look through the first page, I don't know any of the answers. I don't even know how to do the processes. I look through the second page, I'm like, I don't know any of this shit. Get to the third page, and there was a simple question. It was like, what's the derivative of x squared? I was like, guess what, MFer, 2x. Then I realized, wait a minute, I know calculus. I went back to the first page, tuck, 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 tuck. Second page, tuck, 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 tuck. Anyway, long story short, I did fine on the exam. I didn't get 100, but I did okay. So your mind can seize up. You ever find yourself in a situation where like your adrenaline's pumping? You can't remember like your own phone number or something like that. You're paying for something at the grocery store. They're like, hey, what's your account number? And you're like, I don't know my own phone number. I don't know my own postal code. And then you just take a deep breath and you're like, oh, wait a minute. Yes, I do. It's right there. So I think it's good to keep your mind as relaxed as possible when you go into it. But you should study in advance.
What about you?
Hello.
Hello. Hey, what's up? I'm maintaining, Mouth. I'm just doing my thing.
Yeah.
Do I have new outfits?
Hopefully.
Gosh, it feels like it's been a long time since we did any gaming.
I think that's damn true.
I'm not going to be here next week, boys, by the way.
I don't think I'm going to be here next week either. Can I tell you? And this is like an ultimate am I the asshole, okay?
You are, but yes, go on.
My daycare is taking next Monday off for Hanukkah, but the daycare like worker is not a member of the Jewish faith.
The Hanukkah enjoying society.
Exactly.
Right.
Which means my ass is taking a day off from work for Hanukkah, because otherwise my kid is going to be unsupervised, like swallowing magnets and AA batteries.
Yeah, or like those the little round batteries.
The watch batteries.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, those are the worst
Dangerous,
ones. You
yeah.
gotta.
But
be
I
really
think those
careful.
ones don't they just pass right through you?
I don't know.
I've been eating
I-
those for like 30 years.
I feel like they probably do, but like maybe they leave just like a little bit of goop behind, like as they're passing through. You know, like a little bit of meltage could happen.
I guess it depends how
On the
long
way?
it's in your stomach for. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
I was thinking
Well,
about
listen,
it. Oh, go ahead.
I don't want to be the guy who says, "Well, I'm not going to be here anyway," but actually, I'm not here next week either.
Really?
We're
Dude.
going
This is
on a
great.
week-long vacation right before Christmas for the first time ever.
Where are you
Yeah.
going?
We're just going to the mainland, but like we're taking a plane and everything. And the
Wow.
baby has not been on a plane yet, so it'll be interesting.
Dude, we did the exact same thing like 3 weeks ago. Took her on
Yeah.
her first flight ever.
Yeah, oh, of course. Yeah. How did that all go?
She was chilling, honestly.
Yeah.
She did rush the jetway in the airport like 10 times. Like we'd be like, you have to sit down in the chair and like just wait till they call our group, and then she'd be like,
Yeah.
no, and then she'd get up and try to run like to board with the U.S. active service personnel and stuff like that. It's like
Oh,
I was like, excuse me, we're in the United States of America right now. You're gonna get me tased or something.
taste. Just like in the
Oh,
corner.
man.
Oh man.
Wait, solo show?
Oh,
Wait.
you know what? My mistake. That is my mistake.
Okay, sorry.
It
It would have been fine.
No.
We would've won.
No. There you go.
Yeah, my friends with kids be like, planes are exciting again. That's so good.
No, honestly, like it was great for me because we were sitting on it was a very small plane where the left side was single seats and the right side was double seats. So
Wow, that is a small
Ooh.
plane. Yeah.
my wife and daughter were sitting in that two-piece. You know, I was sitting solo in the one-piece. Anytime she started to get a little bit upset, I would look over and be like, "What do you want me to do?"
we had a flight one time, and there was a mix-up with the seats. So, and this is when before the baby, so it was just my son and my middle daughter, but my middle daughter was just a baby, like really really small at the time. There was a seat mix-up, so my wife had to sit with the baby and my son, and then I was in a seat by myself, like at the front of the plane.
Seat 1A.
And then they
Yeah,
promoted
yeah.
you to business class.
No, but the baby started screaming like murder screaming, like it was so loud. But I was just at the front of the plane, like just playing Darkest Dungeon. Like I don't know who that is.
You're listening to Men
It
at
was
Work or
great.
something. You don't even know what's going on.
Yeah. I completely just pieced out of the whole situation.
And you were like, "Hey, somebody shut that baby up."
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh man.
God, don't you hate flying with all these crying babies?
Yeah. God. When you know it's your own doing it, but you don't have to get involved, it's a really weird feeling. Weirder than when it's just somebody else's crying and you're just like, oh god, just make them stop. Okay, yeah, I'll just make them stop. I have the tools to do that.
I was feeling pretty good. Like, I don't know if this is normal. I'm gonna guess that it probably is, but it sounds abnormal. I was like comparing my baby's behavior to the other babies on the flight, and I was like, she's doing a good job, man.
Yeah.
Some of the other babies are going crazy. My baby was just like, watching Baby Shark videos on her iPad.
No, that's good. And you can't hope for better, right?
I
Especially
know,
when
right?
you're traveling, because it's like it's just something you just want to get through, right? You don't want to.
Yeah.
You don't want all the. Oh shit! Sorry, I fell off. You don't want all the hassle.
Oh,
Jesus, this is tough. I've never played this one before. Is this new?
It's pretty new. It's been in the game for about a year and a half. Maybe like,
Oh, right, okay.
like
Yeah.
No
18
way,
months.
Fairly new.
I don't think we've ever seen this one.
What are you talking
I've never
about?
seen it.
I've never played this one.
No, me neither.
You guys are. It's been in the game for a
Whoa.
long time.
What do you do here? Never mind. I figured it
No,
out.
I'm gonna be the reason we don't qualify.
What?
Oh,
no. We're in. Oh no.
Oh. I'm sliding. Oh.
There, I'm okay. Oh, what?
I'm in.
How did
I'm
I-
in.
How did I get knocked back? Oh, okay, yeah. We're not gonna qualify.
We're not
You
gonna
can
make
do a belly slide down the slimy bit. It makes you go faster, I think.
Yeah, I was like supposed
You don't
to
need to go
across
faster.
the-
Just make it through the course. Don't
I
worry.
did. I was right at the end, and it just like sucked me down.
Well,
Yeah.
all right. Might
It
as
was
well. Might as well just leave this one right away.
Wait, are we actually out?
It's
Ninth.
it's mathematically impossible for us to qualify
Oh
now.
my! I can't believe it. Whose fault is that?
I mean, I
Who
take some
finished last?
responsibility because I could have finished probably like in 10th place, but I fell off. But I was also the first one of us to make it through the end, so I feel
Hey,
uncomfortable shouldering the entire burden.
Did you guys know that there's a new season of Fortnite and they've changed it a lot? Like the graphics and everything look nuts now. Have you seen this?
I've seen.
I know you guys are done with Fortnite, but I'm just saying.
No,
saw
I like BRs. I just don't like playing them by myself.
Goku hit the Kamehameha victory to kill the Mandalorian and then dropped the gritty on them afterwards. I have seen that.
Wait, he dropped a gritty?
The gritty is I don't know how to
From the
describe
hockey.
that.
He's a mascot for the Philadelphia Flyers.
Not gritty. It's GRIDDY.
Oh.
It's like a little dance where you kind of like
Gritty.
hop and do like a little arm move while you do it.
About 3 gritty.
Did you see the? Well, I'm gonna guess the answer is definitely no. Now that I realize how we got to this conversation, but there's a great video I saw of like 2 middle school age boys, and they're-
Boyds?
boys. They're doing they're having a gritty off where they're
Right.
both doing the gritty, and then right after they finish, like a group of 15 middle school age girls huddles and then goes. Pss, 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 pss. Derek's was better, and then Derek goes like, "Yeah," and the other kid just sulks off. That brought me right back to like 7th grade, man. It was it was so good.
Oh man, so that's a hard hit to take when you're young and impressionable. You know,
Man.
sometimes you just need to be praised for your gritty.
They should have said, we're the real winners because we got to see 2 awesome gritties. Instead, they were like, that was a lot better, and that one's a lot worse.
Oh, poor Derek.
No, Derek won.
Oh,
Derek, he's gonna be class president.
Who's the other guy?
I don't know. It's nobody. History doesn't remember
Yeah.
the losers.
Yeah.
man, I had to go to my middle daughter's nativity play today.
Okay.
6 and 7-year-olds. It was pretty good. Tomorrow we have to go to a carol service, a school caroling service. I took my kids to see a pantomime yesterday.
Oh, did you get the They're like, where did they go? I can't see them. Did you see them?
No, it's like in England, it's like a little bit different. They have like these sort of catchphrases that they rely on, right? So it's like, oh shit. Oh no, I did. No, you didn't. Like the audience answers back and stuff like that. I don't know. It was all right. It was fine. But and did you guys hear the news? Did you hear about that big explosion over here?
No.
Somebody told me before we got on the call together. Yeah.
An apartment block, a 3-story apartment block with 6 apartments in it, blew up. There's a gas explosion,
Oh my
and it
God.
was enormous. Like it flattened it. Like it's insane. They're
Dang.
still looking for people in the debris. There's like 5 people confirmed dead. Like nothing like that's ever happened over here.
That's scary, man.
Yeah, it's wild.
I had no idea.
I didn't hear it, but my mother-in-law heard it, and she lives like quite far away from where it happened, and she said it was so like super loud. But I
Is-
suppose it would be. It's like a
is
full
the-
explosion.
Is the Ube Cafe still okay?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
that's not. I was gonna say that's what really matters, but it's really not. But it's,
No, the Ube is still open for business, I think. I haven't heard any different anyway. So
dude, we have
it was
so
at 4 a.m. I was in comms. No, I was actually asleep for once at 4 a.m. But my mother-in-law said that she was putting the dishwasher on. It was like 3:30 in the morning.
What the heck?
Yeah. So she told us this. And we're like, "What the fuck are you putting the dishwasher on at 3:30 in the morning for?" She's just like, "Oh, I don't know." But yeah, she heard. Yeah, it was just like it wasn't even an explanation. It was just a bunch of mumbling. So I don't know what the hell she was doing.
Think
Partying,
about how
probably.
cheap the electricity was, though.
Yeah, that's true. In the middle of the night. Hey, do you guys have like tariffs for electricity in Canada anywhere that you've ever lived before? Like, do you have anything where like you have cheaper electricity at certain times in the day?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
it's more expensive, and
Yeah.
you have to monitor when your electricity is on and stuff like that.
Not when it's on, but it changes price based on the demand during that period of the day.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
I hate that.
I mean, we didn't build it, but there was a pump storage project that we were trying to develop. But I mean, it functions on the same thing, right? When the price of electricity is low, you turn on the suck. You suck the water up into a reservoir, and then when demand is high, you release the Kraken back down to generate power on demand. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
You built that yourself?
No, but it was like a project that was in development. There was like an old quarry that was just basically sitting there full of water.
Oh,
So they're
in
like-
your old job, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Not in
this was a
Minecraft.
sponsored thing that he did for
Not
for
in
Axis
Minecraft.
last week.
I'm out.
We're all dead, but
Oh, really? Oh, dang.
I know we're
I'm
not.
not
No,
dead.
never
I'm in.
mind. I
I'm
don't know
still
why.
going.
Yeah, I don't know
I'm
why
in
it was.
third.
It
We're
wasn't
in third
spectated.
Don't
place.
jinx it, don't jinx it.
Oh well,
You
no,
can't-
come on!
Come on, that's so unfair. That's so unfair.
Oh wait, we still got a Lord Brad. Lord Brad.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Dude, that Rhino was just bullying you though.
Yeah, I know. Just like unrelenting.
He was edge guarding. We're actually gonna
just-
make it because of this random, and I don't even want to. I almost lit them up last round because they didn't even make it to the end by the timeout,
Really?
and somehow they saved us here.
Nice.
Sips, you have a smart thermostat?
Yeah.
Okay. I like,
Yeah.
they send me
It's a
emails
smart
too,
one.
right? Because you can set it up so that it'll like heat or cool
Yeah.
when it's
Yeah.
cheaper. And then they send you a graph and they're like, you were better than 90% of other people. And you're like,
See,
nice.
ours is like fixed times, like in the day, though. So, like, for between 1 and 3, it's more expensive, and then between 5 and 7 at night, it's more expensive.
Yeah.
So, like,
Makes
we
sense.
have like a schedule. Like, it's like I have like an app on my phone, like with this, like a scheduler that like I can configure for it. But then we have like an override. So, like, but the override doesn't use the tariff. So, like, if it's really cold, like it has been, and then the boiler shuts off because of like the change in tariff or whatever, you can override it, and it just uses like your house electric system.
How many research points does that cost?
You have to have a tier 5 researcher leveled up beforehand, and but they also have to have high eye level research gear. Like, they have to have a high eye level magnifying glass, and also a high eye level research table.
You
I
also need to
understand,
have
yeah.
the mechanic
Yeah.
at level 3 and
Yes.
and you hand in 5 smoke packs.
Yeah, you need to, yeah, and you also need
Good
to
shot,
find 10
holy cow.
10 water coolers as well, and yeah, it's rough. But if you can do it, it's worth it for sure.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
I don't remember there ever being tariffs like that when I was a kid. But then I was a kid, right? So I wouldn't even know about them anyway.
Yeah,
But
you were just leaving the fridge open, cooling the whole neighborhood.
yeah, but the first time they told me that I had to turn my boiler off during the day because of tariffs, I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is like the Soviet Union or something? Like circa 1985? Like, what am I turning my shit off for in the day? I want it on all the damn time. You know?
You know
just
what you
scored, by
should
the
do
way.
now? You got 3 kids, like give them each like a different utility to be in charge of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should.
Hey, you can be in charge of the
So-
gas.
You're
Hell.
you're the minister of gas, and I'd like you to be. Yeah.
We
Have you
won.
guys been watching the World Cup at all? No.
No.
Did you boycott it?
No. Well, I
Did you see
didn't
Canada-
boycott it, but
Do you
I
see
just
Canada
not
did
interested.
pretty good? You know.
hey, we did okay, and then
They
also,
scored their first ever goal, and then scored another one as well.
but the 2 teams in our group that qualified are
Yeah,
in the
are-
semifinals.
in
So
the
honestly,
semifinals,
I
yeah.
think Canada, statistically speaking, is probably the 5th best team in the world right now.
They did good. It takes a while though, right? Because it's like a long game, right? Setting up a program to get fresh young talent into a sport that's not even really nationally like a big sport.
Yeah,
For
convincing
Canada?
your best athletes to not get 7
Yeah.
concussions playing junior A hockey and instead play soccer.
Yeah, that's it. So it's like, I don't know. I feel like in the next, I don't know, couple of years, like maybe not even the next World Cup, but the World Cup after that, if they keep going, they could have a pretty decent team. I think America are the same actually. They had a pretty decent team.
I'm gonna be on the team.
What do I
Yeah.
do here?
Just don't get jinxed by the farty cloud. Dude.
I have been already. Look.
Then
Well, now
grab
touch
others. yeah.
other yellows.
Oh, right, okay.
I'm insane. I'm ass.
I can't catch this guy.
I'm insanely ass.
I'm cutting this guy off.
Oh, nope.
No, that
Okay,
was
got the
me.
way.
I tried to give it to you, Mal.
I got him.
Yeah, I was trying
Nice.
to.
He's on top of this last one right here. Is
Oh
on
no,
the
I'm being
fan.
chased. I'm being chased.
He's on the fan.
Which fan? Oh, I think I saw him. Yeah, I see him. I'm going
No!
in for the inter.
No!
I could not get him.
I
I went
screwed
in
up.
for the interception. It just didn't work.
This is just. I mean, jinxed final is a slap in the face.
It's an insult. Yeah.
Wait, was that the final?
It was.
Come on.
I could have done better there. I kind of. All right. Give me all this gear. Should be a skip all button.
2,600 kudos. You've unlocked a new version of red green. It's not classic red green. It's burgundy and verdant.
Lucky. How was your trip to Mexico? Was it good?
I had an amazing time.
Had you ever been to Mexico before?
No, and I would still say that I haven't really.
Right.
'Cause we-
Did you stay like on a resort or something?
Yes.
Right.
Like, well, we were on a cruise, so like we went to
Oh,
three
okay.
different places in Mexico.
Sure.
Oh, a player in your party is canceled matchmaking. Mal, I think you need to leave. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure it's the game messing up, but basically
Leave
we
the
went.
party?
We went to no. Just you were in queue for some reason when we were not.
Oh.
I don't know why though. Okay, I guess we probably have to restart the game.
The hell, Malf?
On my screen, everything looks fine. Here, I'll just exit the game.
Yeah.
Are
restart the
you
game.
double clicking or something?
No.
Okay,
no.
I'll exit as well.
So we went to 3 cities. The first city we went to was Cabo San Lucas, which is, I don't know, like a place in the world where it's permanently spring break. And
Nice.
every restaurant was called like Donkey Dick, Tequila Willie, Senor Frog. And then, like, wow, as soon as I was there, like, we stepped off of the boat, I was like, this shit does not look like my kind of place. No disrespect to Cabo
You took your
San
family to
Lucas.
Donkey Dick.
Yeah, we had lunch. We had all you can eat at Donkey Dick's.
Nice.
First, 2 things blew my mind. One was we were surrounded by pharmacies, and you don't need a prescription for anything apparently in Mexico. So they were like, I was walking by with my family. They were like, we could give you Xanax, we could give you anabolic steroids, and I made a joke to my wife that is like, I should just go to Mexico next time I need antibiotics because it's probably faster to go here than it is to go to like an emergency room in Canada. And then we walked by a pharmacy that was advertising the exact antibiotic that I had when I had food poisoning. So life imitates art or vice versa. And then also every store was selling scarves that said things like "show me your tits" or like "baby dick" and stuff like that.
Did
Like,
you
it was
get some?
We thought about it. I had to
Man,
convince
you
my
could
wife
have gotten
not
a
to-
whole bunch of just put them up in the background behind you or your webcam for streaming.
I had to convince Kate not to buy one that said "baby dick" for like our brother-in-law. I was like, I think it would be hilarious. I don't think he would think it's hilarious. But anyway,
No.
for the record, I don't know if he has a baby dick. He might have a normal dick or a huge one, for all I know. So I don't really know what
Never
we'd be
can
trying
tell,
to say.
really. Yeah.
So that was Cabo San Lucas. We went on a tour of the marina and then a bus tour where we saw them make some glass art.
Nice.
And that was basically it. And then we went to another city called Mazatlan. and we didn't even get off the boat. I just got a massage, and then we went
Nice.
to Puerto Vallarta, and we went off the boat to a resort, and I had like 8 pineapple margaritas on the beach, and then went back onto the boat. So I know
That sounds
nothing
pretty
about
good.
What was it,
Mexico.
Pollo
Even
Vallarta?
still, Puerto Vallarta.
But
Who-
when
who
you're
did-
there, it's
did you-
Porto My
Did you
Farta.
just go with your? Did you just go with your wife and your daughter, or did you go with like extended family as well?
It was my wife, my daughter, my wife's sister, her husband, and my 2 nieces. So there were like
Oh, wow.
7 of us.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a fairly big group.
Where's my
Yeah.
invite?
I mean,
You didn't
there's
invite
an
Mel to
open
go?
invite. There's an open invite. See,
then
because
get it.
every cabin has a bunk bed, and we're only using like one of the bunks, so you could always sleep on top.
Yeah.
Dude. I love Top Bunk. I used to sleep on Top Bunk.
I always wanted to be a top bunk guy, but I was an only child, so instead I just had like my own bed.
Power bottom bunk.
Well, it's both the top and the bottom when you're by yourself.
Oh my gosh.
Ow. Oh, I'm getting pummeled.
Yeah, me too. I almost didn't go into the pipe as well.
Pipe this.
Pipe down. No. Shit.
There we go.
I'm not doing very well, guys. I'm just gonna let you know.
Oh, we'll qualify.
Oh no. I'm also.
This
I
is
messed
normally
up.
my game.
Okay, I'm through now. I'm going up the right side. I fluffed it. It's tilting.
Ooh, qualify.
Yo, Malv did amazing.
Did I?
Good job,
I
Mel.
think you qualified like 15th or something. It's not too bad. Oh, it's a solo show! Because
Oh,
we
is it?
restarted the game.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. Just
Oh no, I'm not
everybody
gonna qualify.
yeah.
I
Since
need
you got
my
this,
team. I need my team to carry me.
Oh, you gotta get in the hole. Get in the hole. You got
I
this.
mean-
You're next.
We should
I'm
leave.
in. I'm out.
We should leave. We should leave.
Yeah, we'll leave. We'll leave. We'll leave. That's fine.
I almost got it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you were like 43rd.
All right, we're gonna. That's gonna be a deleted prediction. I apologize.
43rd.
That's my bad. He see, I would maybe I'm not gonna blame that one on Fall Guys. I had to take some responsibility, but you would think if you were in a squad, there would be like just a little line of code that's like if in squad, untick solo show, tick squad show by default.
Yeah.
Then anytime you say something like that, people are like, "Oh yeah, like it's so easy." But like making a game is not so easy. But doing that shit is easy. You can put that shit in it too. So I'm not telling them to like double the number of polygons or something like that. I'm just saying
Just one little line of code change.
Just
Hey,
a simple line
You
of
should
code.
you should write the code, put it on GitHub, and provide them with a download link to the line of code so that they
No,
can
you
just
can't do
copy and
that.
paste it right into their
Can't
program.
Can't do that.
Problem
Microsoft
solved.
owns GitHub. They'll take it and they'll make their own Fall Guys clone.
Off
gonna
that
make-
one,
I'm
off
gonna-
that one line of code.
I'm gonna make them pay by the letter,
Cool, I like
That's a
that.
good idea.
and
yeah.
I'm gonna be leaving
They got
exhaustive
epic money now.
documentation.
Yeah, come on, $1 million per letter in the
It's gonna be
syntax.
like /**** new line. This is a method that something, and it's gonna be like 17 lines just for the comment. And then
Yeah,
the-
just do a comment that's like literally like some like Dostoevsky
like
book or,
an
or-
online
War
recipe
and Peace.
for vegetable soup.
Dude, freaking don't get me started. on
The
these online
inspiration for
recipes.
this method came to me while me and my husband Domino were riding
Oh,
on
no.
camels in the Moroccan desert.
Nice.
It's
You
how
were
it is,
inspired to write Fall Guys code?
Our guide Chambe took us to a hut in the middle of the mesa and presented us with the most wonderful yucca root soup I've ever had in my entire life. That inspired me to read the ingredients list off of the back of a Campbell's chicken noodle soup can and then recreate the recipe live for you on the internet.
Man, I love where this is going.
Hey, maybe this rhino could fuck off. It hit me 4 times in a row.
I'm just shit. No, I'm good. I'm good. I made it. I
Oh
made
no,
it.
Joe made it.
Man, I'm telling you though, I'm getting sick and tired of the online recipe website BS. I was looking up recipes for hummus. They're all the same. They even all have their own like little note about like you gotta put in
Oh my
This
I got absolutely demolished there. I was right at the end, and I fell down the hole, and it put me back so far.
Are we not going to qualify?
I don't think so. No, we can't. We can't qualify.
There's no way, right?
I'll
No.
leave the show.
I left.
Oh man, I don't know why it put me back so far.
Oh, dude.
It put me back really far. Sorry. Maybe we should just play Fortnite instead. You ever think of that?
I deleted it from my hard drive because it's like 60 gigs.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was a bad move. Didn't you
I
know
ca-
that season 4 was coming out? Like
We're
any
season
minute?
400, aren't we?
No, it's
Season
only like
four?
It's chapter 4, and then
chapter 4. There's a bunch of lore in that game that I don't know if you guys are up to speed with it. I'm certainly not.
I'm with you, Malv. I mean, all the online recipe sites, they're like all SEO, right? Like, hey, you found this page because you're looking for best Instant Pot recipes for a Ninja Instant Pot air fryer, KitchenAid, Frigidaire Hamilton Beach Kitchen for your kitchen Instant Pot air fryer combination. Best air fryer for its price recipes.
Do recipe videos do that thing that everything else is doing now, where they try to make you feel like a sense of urgency to watch the recipe video? Like, watch this now before
No.
it's too late.
no.
You
At the
only
start of the
have
video,
4 days
yeah.
left.
They just
to
autoplay
uncover
it. They
this
don't
amazing recipe.
They don't give you a choice. They just autoplay it, and in the side, in the bottom right.
That is
so that
true,
when you go
yeah.
to hover over the X, your little this scroll bar thingy kind of expands, so you can't even hit the X unless you're like pixel perfect. Freaking turkeys. Every recipe website, my browser's like, hey man, this site is using excess energy because there's like 20 videos auto playing and everything.
It's really good for Google Chrome when you have like 8 in-stream advertisements running.
Yeah.
Every tab takes up a brand new core on your PC.
Oh no.
I think we have Joe on our team, so we're gonna be okay.
Dude,
Joe.
you know, good old reliable Joe.
Old reliable.
Old faithful.
I'm good at this one anyway, so it's fine. We
You
don't
know,
need Joe.
I didn't want to say it because I don't want it to be seen as like cyberbullying. Every one of the games is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
every
but
video game is pretty much the same when you
what
think about it.
what about performance nerves though?
I was thinking
Factoring
about
that
that during the chess boxing that I watched yesterday. It was like,
Did you
know,
enjoy that?
I had an amazing time. I could even my wife, who knows nothing about chess nor boxing nor almost all of the people who participated in the event, she was glued to the screen.
Wow.
There's just something about watching, and they all did really well. For just to preface it here, there's something about watching, like really amateur boxers fight. Like when you're used to seeing some professional boxing where they had like, you know, they're throwing clean punches and playing some defense and stuff like that, and then you watch like amateur boxing and you're like, okay, they know what they're doing, they're trying their best, and then you watch real amateur boxing and they're just throwing nonstop haymakers. Oh man. But no defense, no, like 2 of the 18 boxers threw a body shot over the course of 3 rounds of boxing. Everybody else is just swinging right hooks at the head 99% of the time. Oh, it
Like
was
if
great.
you're playing, I don't know much about boxing. Like I've watched it a couple of times, but I feel like if you're spending all your time defending, you're just gonna run out of energy quick, right? At least that's what happens in Punch Out, and I'm pretty sure that
Yeah, true,
has to
true.
apply to real life as well. They say that the best defense is a good offense, so I would just keep punching as well. I wouldn't bother to defend much, I don't think. What are these?
No idea, dude.
What the heck is this?
I have absolutely no clue what's
I'm just
happening.
following everybody else and hoping for the best. It seems to be working actually so
Oh,
far.
I think I found it.
Oh, no.
Oh no, you can go back.
Oh, no, I'm at the start again. No, I'm not. Yes, I am.
This is not a good event. Whoever designed this should probably, I don't want to say get fired, but
Maybe they should get fired.
maybe don't work.
Fire them on the 24th of December.
What is like this? Why is this? How is this fun?
Is this good?
You have to
Chad,
guess
is
the
this good?
portal.
If then I forget.
Just
I'm through.
follow the maze on the ground.
I'm through.
Oh. Yeah, but that's
Sips,
still.
how did you do this?
I just followed everybody else. If I saw somebody going into a portal, I just went in there too. And also, before you get on the slide, go on your belly. You'll go faster. Do a dive. Quick mouth.
Too late.
Yeah, you got to do it faster than that. Like the minute you go in the portal, do a belly dive. Okay. You'll
Now
see.
that I understand there's a maze on the ground, I feel like this whole world is opened up.
Yeah,
to
but
me.
I don't want to look at the maze each time.
Well, that's
Well, that's why you're never gonna win, Malf.
That's your
Because you're not
problem, isn't
prepared to. You're not prepared to put in the work, and the effort.
bro. I can't solve this maze.
Jump off the ledge on the blue one. It takes you to the yellow one.
What is this guy talking about? Does this guy know what he's playing a game right now?
Yeah, I found the hack.
Jump off the edge on the blue one. It takes you to the yellow one. Isn't yellow backwards though?
No.
Have you finished the maze?
Hello.
Yes.
You don't know what you're talking about, man.
Hello.
I don't know. Is there more than one blue one?
What are you talking about, Blue? Just you gotta follow the maze, man.
It's
Follow me,
just-
follow me.
It's stupid.
No, I'm back at the start.
I don't want to win this.
What is this?
I don't know. It's dumb, man. This is a dumb event. How do you vote for an event to be kicked out of a game?
I think we should just listen. If a game requires 20 IQ to make it in Fall Guys, all we need to learn how to do is do it, and we'll never not qualify ever again.
I gotta pee, man.
I definitely don't think when you see a maze, you should start thinking in terms of color matching, though. I think that's disastrous.
No, I was just thinking of. I thought the yellow was like for the pro. I don't know. Whatever. Don't worry. About it. Wait.
Chad, are we right in that the yellow is backwards?
Is it?
I don't know. I just followed everybody else, and it was enough to get me through.
Yeah, yellow's backwards.
Oh, that's not very cool. Wait, did we make it?
No, obviously not. A bunch of text. First off, you and I didn't even come close to finishing.
That's
Then
true. True,
a
true.
big piece of text popped up on the screen that said eliminated, and then all of our jelly beans were pushed out of the screen.
What makes you think I won't push your jelly beans?
Are you still
No.
spectating?
I'm coming.
Malf, have you played any more Warzone since we last played it?
No, I haven't. I actually kind of regret spending $90 on.
I know what you mean.
Wait, why did you have to spend $90?
Well, because Sips is all like romantic. He's like, oh, wouldn't it be cute if we
I
played
was not
co-op
being
together?
romantic.
Yeah.
I just said like get it so we could play it, and we did stream it together. But that's
did.
the only time you played it, I think.
I thought Warzone was free to play.
It is the base, but
the base B battle royale and the DMZ,
DMZ,
mode
yeah.
are free to play. Yeah.
Oh, so you were playing like multiplayer?
we were
Yeah,
doing-
we would try to do the co-op stuff. Yeah,
Oh yeah, we did do it a little bit. Yeah.
we did a bit of the co-op stuff. Yeah, it was all right. Kind of challenging. One of them in particular was quite challenging.
That's like shooting all the AI. That's fun.
Yeah, that was good.
It's good. Better than whatever the heck that last Fall Guys event was.
Oh, I didn't find that one too bad, but like I said, just
Well,
follow- if
you've
you
probably
see-
been
see,
looking
like,
at the
10
back of
people
cereal
going into-
boxes for
That's
10
true.
years now, so
That's true. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit of a code breaker.
Someone-
I'm really good at riddles and codes. So
Someone posted a thing on like Personal Finance Canada last night. They're like, man, what the heck is going on? I just spent $7.90 on a box of cereal. And then- it was a great thread because, you know, people are like, oh man, you're a sucker. You got to look for deals. You got to cut out the coupons and all this kind of stuff.
You
And
gotta
like,
cut- yeah.
I'm like, I don't know. Maybe you're both suckers. It's crazy though. Inflation. Am I right? Is it bad over there, Sips?
Oh yeah. God, it always has been. This place is just a total ripoff. Yeah, they would charge you to breathe air over here if they could get away
So
with it. I'm not even
true.
joking.
Wait, I
Carry
didn't
air.
realize that your prime minister was Justin Trudeau too.
Hey-oh.
Oh, there you go. Oh, I'm just joking.
Oh man, I wish I was joking.
Well, I don't even know your prime minister's name. I just
No,
af-
neither
after
do we.
the
We've
last
had about
7,
12
yeah.
in the past 5 minutes. So
I figure, you know, if you make it to the 1 year mark, then I'll learn your name.
yeah.
For now, I'm Team Lettuce.
I like lettuce.
Who doesn't, man? Who doesn't?
I missed it. I missed it again.
F.
Oh god, I missed it again. I just won't. I got it. It's the quickest ride in town, though, right? You gotta take that one.
Dude, your mom isn't that quick.
Well, you can't say that.
No, I did.
That's so rude.
Man, I do not have the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Or do I?
Oh my
grab?
god.
Why would you grab?
Look at that. Plus 35 points.
I'm not afraid to
Plus
say
29.
it. I think Sips carried us this time.
I got
I
plus
think
29,
our other
you
guy
know.
actually finished before me. He got 36.
I got 17. We're gonna qualify.
Oh, yeah. Mono 26.
Boom.
Yeah, I've been
Oh,
told
look at
that
this
Sips
guy.
is on his gamer phase now.
Yeah, I've entered a really interesting arc recently where I don't know what's happened. I just like maybe it's like something in the water recently, or maybe it's this all this extra weight I put on or something. I'm just really good at gaming all of a sudden. I don't know,
I mean, what have you been eating?
junk, just
Junk?
lots
Lots of
Maybe
chocolate, lots of bread,
Because that's how the DeLorean is powered, right? It's just trash.
just trash. Yeah, that's
That's
how
true.
me too. I think I'm like the human DeLorean.
You might go
Put-
back in
put
time,
trash
dude.
in me and I excel.
I was speaking of eating trash. I had a rare joke that I workshopped on stream, and chat liked it.
Right.
So it would be a tweet, and the text body of the tweet would say, "Me when a bag of chips says it's family size," and then under that would be a video, and it would be an edited trailer for the Nutty Professor 2, The Clumps, and it would be Eddie Murphy is Sherman Clump, Eddie Murphy is Mama Clump, Eddie Murphy is Grandma Clump. You get the idea. I won't waste your time.
I get the idea. Yeah,
Pretty good. Pretty good.
it's pretty good. You workshop that with chat,
Yeah, they said it was one of the rare, actually good jokes I've ever come up with.
right? Oh,
Which I thought was a little insulting, because I have another joke about how it's crazy they keep putting juice in like these square cartons, but how am I supposed to get the juice out of the corners? But they don't really go to bat for that one too much.
You know, it's clever.
whoa. What do you have to do? Just finish this like a number of times?
No, you gotta go through the hoops give you points.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
See, this one's fun and intuitive. Oh, give me that gold.
A maze, on the other hand, with lines on the ground to denote the path that you should take. Sorry,
No,
Like I'm actually, I'm fucking unstoppable here. Actually, I just hit 2 golden hoops
Somebody's
and a non-golden one as well.
I'm coming for Goldilocks.
Oh shit! Look at that.
There we go. Let's go.
There we go.
I got 24 points, by the way.
I got
Top.
17,000.
Jesus.
Bold trash talk for a guy who didn't get out of the maze. Yeah, true.
I
You
I
mark
was
my words.
missing- I did miss the hoops.
I'll never get stuck in the maze ever again.
I
Now that
didn't
know there's a
realize that you
line on
had
the
to go
ground-
through the hoops, and I was skipping the hoops at the start because I thought I was being smart.
what the heck?
Yeah, because I was going right between the hoops. I thought like, oh, I've got the competitive edge here, but I didn't realize I was getting points or losing points. Sorry.
Okay.
Don't judge me.
In this one, you got to hold on to the penguin.
Oh yes, I know this one.
I'm
I'm
so
familiar
pegged.
with this one.
I'll be honest.
Ryan-
I looked at the line on the ground and I said that probably has some significance, but the pattern looks so complicated. I was like, I'm just gonna send it.
this one shirt is the pattern so complicated. It's $1,000 at the door.
Dude, every time I wear my Hawaiian shirts, Chad hits me with that.
Good.
Hey, it makes
Where's
me
the
feel good,
penguin?
too.
We got one up here somewhere.
I've seen somebody with it. I'm going in.
We just gotta protect our penguin holder.
That's
Yeah, look
also
at these
true.
guys. These guys are all fighting for this one Pingu.
Go, 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 go,
Guess,
go!
guess who's gonna swoop in and pick it up?
Dude, I'm not good at holding it, but I'm
pulling
one of
yellow.
the
I'm
best
pull-
defenders here.
I got it. Oh,
You know, it's teamwork for sure.
teamwork making the dream work.
I'm pushing yellow back. There you go. Suck it. Oh, yellow got it. Holding yellow
Look
back.
at the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
SpongeBob. There's a little SpongeBob here.
Yellow is sucking it up.
Where'd the penguin go?
Oh.
It went underneath.
That's okay.
Go,
I'm
go,
underneath.
go!
Okay, go run.
He's
Run,
got
my
it
red
again. Send
friend.
him, send him. Why is our own teammate grabbing him? Or maybe he's not our teammate, he just looks burgundy? We're doing fine. You're doing great.
Yeah, we got this. I'm running interference for our
Oh yeah, I've been doing interference the whole time. It's the funnest.
Where'd it go?
Go, go, go. Oh, look at that pancake block!
Oh my god, this getaway was spectacular. I just got right away. Come here. No. Away. Yeah, go.
This guy's not on our team. I'm grabbing him. I don't believe
wait,
he's on our team. His color is not red, it's burgundy. It's maroon.
Yeah, no, it's red. He's red.
That could be me.
Yeah, you got it. Look at this. Look at all this extra time.
Oh!
We
baby.
absolutely slam dunked them, by the way.
That guy, he
94
should change
points we had.
he should change his pattern because he doesn't look right. Look at him. He's so burgundy, dude.
Look at
Is it me?
Are you a lobster?
No.
Yeah, it is you, Malf.
I have burgundy belly with lines.
Yeah.
Are you a
But
lobster?
my
though?
hair's red.
No, because I would see something over your head if you were on my squad.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, not this one again. Well, this one sucks.
At least it's not the final.
This one sucks
true.
big time. It is not the final? Are you sure?
Nope. It'll say final on like the top
Oh,
left
pardon me.
beside the name.
Like we don't see something over your head. Okay, good one. I get it.
Sick burn.
My kid keeps owning me. I put her down for a nap on Saturday. She rubbed like my face and she was like, "You have hair all over your neck. You have hair on your lips. You have hair on your cheek. You have hair on your nose. You have no hair on your head." And I was like, "Damn, what did I do to deserve this?"
Do you guys have Elf on the Shelf? Have you ever heard of this? Elf on the
I've
Shelf?
heard of it.
It's
I
like,
have no idea what it is.
okay, well, it's little elves on a shelf, and they come to life like around Christmas time or whatever. And kids can buy the little elf dolls and collect them or whatever, and it's a bit of
They like
fun.
hide
Anyway.
them. It's like or they.
Not really like hiding them. It's just like, I don't know. There's not really like a gimmick to it other than they're just called Elf on the Shelf. Anyway, my kids ordered me a Snoop on a Stoop, which is like the Elf on the Shelf Snoop Dogg version. He's got sunglasses and he's got a joint in his mouth and he has a weed leaf necklace on. It's like
Okay.
a little doll. And my daughter was scared of him when he first arrived. Insisted that I take it out to the garage, which I did. But then looked at him and said, "Oh, this one must be for Dad because he has the Canadian flag on his necklace, the weed necklace." Yeah.
Dude, can I tell you the flip side of that? I have a baseball hat with the Canadian flag on it from Roots. Not the flag,
Right.
just the leaf. And I
Yeah.
wore it to the first dinner on the cruise, and our waiter said, "Haha, man, I love your hat." And I said, "Thank you." And then he said, "You know, because I'm from Jamaica. I get it." And I said... I went, okay. And then it confused me for like a few minutes. And then I realized this guy thought I was wearing a hat with the pot leaf on it.
Yeah.
while having dinner with my child and my two like under the age of 12 nieces on a cruise for Disney.
It's a different world we live in now. It's legal in some places, and therefore you can enjoy. I think you can enjoy a bit of weed with a child around now, right? It's not illegal.
Well,
It's
listen,
not against the law anymore.
I don't know if there's a provision that's like you can't smoke weed around your toddler.
No, but like people drink around kids all the time. Like
True,
so,
yeah.
You know, I'm going. Look at.
I don't
this.
know
I'm
if
not
you should
even-
do that
not fucking
either.
around here.
That's,
Oh shit! I think I just screwed
I
this.
think
Up.
Sips, that's the greatest shot I've ever seen.
I know it was. It had a lot of power in it, didn't it? It's a shame it wasn't on net.
Who is?
Well, like we have the rare combination of no offense and no defense.
I mean, I'm on net. It's all good. We need more offense. They're just getting shots on us.
Yeah.
There you go.
I
That's
got
that's
one.
in.
I
That's
got
in.
one.
There you go.
Got another one, pretty much.
That
You
was a
got,
great shot.
full aggression.
Yeah, that's going in.
Ah, let's go. Okay, give it a little
secured it.
push. Give it.
We got
Oh, no.
10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Uh-oh. I got caught in the middle.
Good hit. Good hit. Stay on it. No, I'm trapped up there. Trapped in the
Stay on
middle,
target. Oh, we're eliminated. So close. So close. Good effort, though.
Let me leave that
too.
one.
Fuck my shit life.
I hate
I
watching
love
that
soccer.
Second-hand high is a myth. No, but it's like it's. I mean, I'm not saying you.
It's not a myth. What?
I'm just saying you shouldn't. Like maybe you shouldn't maybe have your child in any room where you're smoking. Is just whether you're smoking.
No, I think that is
brisket
definitely a
or
thing. I
pot
forgot about
or-
the smoking part of it. Yeah. You should not smoke in indoors, like if you have kids, right? Because the secondhand smoke.
Smoke is bad.
Yeah.
You guys ever
yeah.
have friends whose parents smoked? Like you went to their house and their house was very smoky.
Oh, yeah,
and-
Dude,
Dude,
my
so-
mom smoked until I was like 13.
Oh, well, there you go.
My ass
had
was
a-
fucking
you had a
dead,
smoky
dude.
house.
I'm toasted.
I worked in the general store. Like they banned smoking indoors. Like the year I think before I went to university. But people would just come in while you're working a shift. They'd sit there sipping their coffee and smoke.
Man, it's crazy,
pack.
right?
It sucked. I hate. You go home smell of onions, diesel, and cigarettes.
I went to Montreal for the day one time when I was like 16 years old. Just to me and my friend just took the bus. It's like 2-hour bus ride. We went there. We went into a shopping mall, and you could just walk around and smoke in the shopping mall. This must
Yeah.
have been like
Insane.
1995, 1996. Insane.
Dude, you can still
So we
smoke,
did. That's all we did all day. It was in the middle of the winter. We just walked around smoking in the mall. It was great.
You can still smoke indoors in Japan, at least like in bars and restaurants. And if I'm in a Japanese bar for like an hour, I just start to feel like shit. We
Yeah.
we didn't realize.
Yeah.
When I say we, I was like 12 when they banned it, but like it makes a huge difference.
It does, yeah.
Remember, like going to a restaurant and they'd be like, "You want smoking or non-smoking section?"
Yeah, do you wanna- do you
But
wanna sit in a
it
big
wouldn't
glass
matter much
box?
because the whole restaurant would just
Yeah.
stink of cigarettes anyway, right?
Yeah, that glass wasn't stopping nothing.
And like nightclubs and stuff too. Like if you get back after being out and you would just reek, right? Like
Yeah.
the smell of cigarettes was just so strong. All your clothes would just stink forever.
Yeah. You get like a headache and stuff.
Yeah.
Hate it. Wow.
Nice. It worked out for me. I made it through. I'm through. Yes, I'm through. Oh,
I
shit.
think you might be better than me at Fall Guys today for sure.
No, not now. I'm getting jostled around a lot by people. It's unfair. Oh, you can just avoid it.
Me,
oh, no!
Me
You can't
enjoying a nice foot-long cold cut combo in the smoking section of Subway. It's a foot-long sandwich consisting entirely of cured pork products, a little bag of Miss Vicky's sea salt and malt vinegar on the side, 72-ounce fountain Pepsi.
And those fucking half cooked cookies, the really greasy ass
They're
chocolate
good
chip
though,
cookies.
man.
They are good. Yeah, they're chewy and they're pretty good. I'll give him that.
Maybe I have like 6
give
or
him
7 cigarettes just sitting there in the subway. Eat fresh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ryan, get on. Did they got
What,
the firehouse out there yet?
Listen, I don't go to like a place because it's good. I go to a place if it's close. Even if they open a firehouse subs here, unless they open it within a 20-minute walking distance, it does not matter to me.
But it should.
I don't think so. I got time is at a premium right now.
Just Uber Eats it.
That's like it'd be like $100 for 2 sandwiches.
Hey, look, Malf, it's your favorite one.
Puzzle path.
Just follow the
Okay,
puzzle
wait.
path.
This time we're gonna follow the line.
I'll pay
okay?
attention.
Just follow
this
me
time.
this time, okay?
I still and always will consider this to be stupid, but I'll get good at it.
Follow me this time, Malf.
No. Just
can't go
follow
wrong.
the line.
Everything is alright. I'll be the one who tucks you in.
Don't follow the line. Follow
Follow
me.
the line. Sips
I'm the green guy.
Sips is trying to give you a fish. I'm trying to teach you how to fish. Go right side, far right.
Yeah.
No,
see?
I can
me.
follow the freaking line. Okay, shut.
And then don't follow the line from the middle. Follow it from what we came out of.
Yeah, there you go. You got it. You got it.
Yeah.
Don't forget to do on your belly when you get through there to that part. Very important.
No, I'm on my back, just like you were last night.
Jeez. That's rude.
Is it rude if it's a fact?
Well, do you sleep
Yeah.
on your back?
No.
If I do, I snore like there's no tomorrow. I
Dude,
get
I
in a lot of
didn't
trouble
even make
for
it this
too.
far last time. This is like, this is a new sensation for me.
Through.
Oh, I'm killing
Dude,
it.
I'm in. That wasn't bad at all.
See,
Fine.
Malf still hasn't figured it out though. And
What do you
now,
mean?
now
I-
he's lost the group, so he's
I've
never gonna
literally done
finish. It's
each
this
one.
one. It's that one. The one that guy just went in.
I don't know what one you're talking about.
The one
You're dis-
that you're looking at.
You're distracting me.
This one. Yeah. Right. Go. No. Back.
I'm looking.
Yes.
I'm following the
Go
line.
in that one. Okay. All right.
You,
Oh, you
it's
did
a
it.
sips.
It was
no,
the wrong
sometimes you gotta learn to shut it up.
Oh man.
I got every single one.
Me, when the navigation says in the next quarter mile, use one of the 2 left lanes to take a slight right onto the street, and the street is the street I'm already on. What the fuck?
I hate that. Yeah.
Yeah. That happens to me way too often.
In a quarter mile, use the left lane to take a slight right onto Pacific Highway. San Diego, what the hell were you thinking?
Santiago.
What could it be?
Jinx.
Fruit shoot,
Good night.
dude. I
It's
love fruit shoot.
It's fruit shoot.
I had a banana for breakfast. It was yum.
What? Just a banana?
Well, it's not so much a breakfast, but like a snack.
What'd you have for breakfast then?
Nothing.
What the?
Man, you know
fuck?
what I had for breakfast on Saturday? I had a breakfast in a box,
Okay.
and it was good. It was a vegetarian breakfast in a box. It had 2
Eggs. Hash
eggs.
browns?
It
Toast?
had like circular potato things.
Right,
Like
yeah.
I don't know what you would call those, but they were like little circles.
Like
It
roasted
had
potatoes or home
Yeah,
fries?
no, not yeah, like home fries. More like home fries.
Yum.
It had some baked beans. It had some mushrooms. It had 2 vegetarian sausages, and it also had 2 fried tomatoes
Oh.
and toast on the side,
Yeah,
not
you gotta
in the
have,
box.
Gotta have carbs, man.
What do you think of that?
I think I would eat that.
Yeah,
I
I
did
I mean,
eat it.
breakfast is my favorite
Oh, I
meal,
loved it.
so like,
Yeah.
what are you gonna do?
I ate that for lunch instead of breakfast, but
That's
still
okay.
very nice.
I will say, after watching the
It
chess
hit the
boxing
spot.
yesterday, I'm like, dude, maybe we should all get shredded in 2023.
Oh, you gonna start posting thirst traps?
I don't think I would post a thirst trap because I'm
You should,
married
though.
and I have a young child.
Don't let that stop you.
But like, I don't
I
have
don't think I
time
should-
to do anything.
shouldn't
But
let that
it
stop
doesn't take any time to not eat like 3/4 of a bag of Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips, then put them back in the pantry and be like, I'll eat the rest tomorrow. And then an hour
love
after
to,
dinner, be like, I'll just eat those right now.
That's how carbs
I would
work,
love
man.
to
It
do one of
sucks.
those poses, you know, like when you see a guy who's in really good shape, you know, like maybe he plays like football or whatever, and he's not wearing a shirt, but he's wearing pants, but the pants are like low down and like exposing like the top of where like his like
The pelvic
like-
veins.
I know what you're talking. Yeah, the
yeah.
cum gutters.
I would love to be able to take a picture like that where my gigantic gut isn't just like getting in the way, you know? So if we can aim for that next year, I'd be down for sure.
Sure.
Yeah.
Like last night, I was like, oh, dude, I should just get shredded. It doesn't take, I mean, it takes discipline. In terms of effort, it doesn't necessarily take that much effort. So instead of eating a ham sandwich before bed, I just ate like a handful of blackberries instead. And then for breakfast
Yeah.
this morning, I had a ham sandwich.
It's actually, in some ways, it's
Nice,
easier
that's
because
nice, that's
you eat less. You spend less time eating.
Yeah, that's true.
You know.
I had a mince pie for breakfast this morning.
Oh.
I just didn't know what else
mince
to
what?
eat.
Mince carrots?
No, it's like a special
Plant meat?
like it's like a fruity, spicy mix in a pastry. I don't know if we get them in Canada. I never had one in Canada. I don't think they're really popular over here. But
Just make one for it.
I have a cousin, and I remember this is like one of those legendary family stories that's probably only funny if you know the person involved. But he was eating a bunch of tarts at Christmas one year.
yeah,
And then he said, "Hey, Grandma, I'm loving these butter tarts." And then she said, "Bobby, those aren't butter tarts. Those are mincemeat pies." So he ate like, I don't know, like probably 10 mincemeat pies. It's,
the heck?
It's enshrined in the annals of my family history. We
Wait,
tell-
was he willing to eat 10 butter tarts too?
Yeah, he's listen, he's cut from a different cloth.
You're gonna need more cloth.
I also
Because of
one
that
time
guy.
we went to that Christmas dinner thing at Fort Henry, which is pretty sick, I'll admit.
Oh, yeah.
But it was like the first time in his life he'd ever had coffee. He was like 17 or 18. He probably had like 8 or 9 cups of coffee. He was bouncing
the
off the
heck?
damn walls.
man, that can kill somebody.
This guy's like
Jesus.
a real
Too
Kramer.
much.
He is a real Kramer. You kept making the stops. They kept ringing the bell.
Actually, I was at a wedding at the Fort Henry recently. Not bad. It's nice. Simple.
Mouse review of the wedding, not bad. Sure the-
Nice, not bad,
Sure
not
the bride
good,
and groom love
but
to
not
hear
bad
that.
either. Simple.
This one's all
Simple
about
and
trusting
nice.
your team. If you trust your team, you can get anything done.
I've been
Okay.
trusting my team.
I
a little
slay
bit.
it. I slay it. This one.
Oh, we
I got
might-
a red. I
I'm
got a
taking
red
1,000
one right at
grams.
the. I got a golden one right at the end, which actually catapulted us into first place, and it's all because of me.
Dude, that was a sick round.
You
should
can
make a
thank
mince
me if
pie.
you want, Malf. It's fine.
Fort
Thank
Henry
you.
sucks, except for Fort Fright. Bro, I have some formative memories of Fort Henry. We did a
What the heck?
sleepover field trip there in 7th grade. That was fun.
Did you guys ever do the 30-hour famine?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's
When you
how
were
I
kids?
got all my volunteer hours to graduate from high school.
There you go. Did you
Really?
guys get to sleep in a mall?
No,
And
we
not
slept
even
in our
slept in the
school.
gym.
Yeah.
Oh, you just
I
slept in a
remember Malv,
oh, wow.
Malv and I, we played LAN Halo 2 on those
Yeah, we did.
like 14-inch TVs that they wheel around so you can watch Bill Nye the Science Guy. We watched Dog Soldiers. I remember that. We slept in the
that.
gym. We woke up and then ate some pizza at like 11 a.m. the next day.
And then I immediately went and did a full like shift at my work.
Oh, really? I went
Yeah.
home and probably ate like...
I got there and they're like, "Oh, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm pretty tired."
They were like, well, here's your apron.
It's-
Dude,
It's
that was,
fine, you
it
know.
was the greatest scam
one
in
too
high
small.
school, though. In Ontario, you had to volunteer for 40 hours to get your diploma. 30 hours, they counted of the great the 30-hour famine counted. I don't know, it's the worst sentence I've ever said, but you get the idea.
30-hour
Yeah.
famine.
You get 30 hours just for not eating, and then I got 10
Yeah.
hours by taking 45 minutes and installing a printer at my aunt's office, and then she was like, we don't really have anything else for you to do, but you can just hang out if you want.
You got it for that?
Man,
Yeah. Dude, there's a lot. Look, I know Malf. He's a volunteer expert, so I'm not trying to make him feel bad about it. But there was a
I don't
lot
feel
of
bad.
volunteer hour fraud going on in high school.
Oh, for sure.
It was like, I volunteered in my dad's office, and he gave me like 12 hours. I was there for lunch only.
I did the Fairfield Gootsite house, and
Fairfield
I'm out.
Gootsite House.
Yeah,
I think
it was built in
I think I just killed
1796. Yeah,
Malf,
you
did I
killed
just
me.
push you?
Probably.
Come on, man.
I continued doing there even after I graduated because it was dope as heck. But I was like digging up sod, putting in the shoveling
Hey,
gravel,
that's pretty
making.
cool.
Yeah, it was good manual labor. I liked it.
I
Plus-
worked the canteen at a fundraising event once. I did 2 hours of work for that one. Probably put 6 hours on the timesheet.
I think this is the final, by the way.
It is. It is.
Oh, it is. I didn't even realize.
Oh god. It's coming down to the wire here. Running out of real estate.
I mowed an old guy's lawn. They almost didn't count it. What? Not only did you mow it, did you have?
Listen, how old was he?
Yeah, but also, did you have to use your own mower and your own gas? Because that's like not only volunteering, but like you're paying money.
Sips, I'm just gonna grab this guy.
Yeah,
Do it.
You got him.
You just stay steady.
I got him.
Oh no.
I'm dead.
Sips!
I
What
tried
part
to
of you
grab
just
him.
stay steady? You're not understanding.
He-
You got it. You got it.
No, he
Oh, that's
wasn't.
so close.
Sips just. It was a tough spot.
Ah, come on. Oh, what a recovery.
I'm scared.
I would be too. Jesus Christ.
you
I think
win?
you got it.
He's dead.
gone.
He doesn't exist
got it.
anymore. What?
What?
Hack, cheater.
He's hacking.
What?
Come on. Where did he go?
Where did Ryan go?
Well,
No, where did the other guy go?
I heard him go plunk plunk like 3 times,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
there was nobody on the screen.
Who was
Cheater.
it? Who was the last guy?
I don't know. I mean, I don't. I think it was just the game being busted. To be fair, but
Man, there's no way, right? I'm gonna report all of them. Yeah, it's good. It's got to be this one, right?
are you actually reporting them?
Yeah.
No,
Why
I think
not?
it's.
No, why? He disappeared.
I think it was just desync.
No.
man. I think it's just
No,
desync.
he was gone. He was gone.
It's okay. They'll be the judge of that. They can.
Yeah.
They can watch the tape.
It's all right. It's not like the reports do anything anyway.
No, I know. Challenge it. Who hacks Fall Guys of all games? Man, do you see how many people used to hack this game when it first came out?
We had
People
to.
hack
There was a Twitch
It
Rivals.
was
We had to
insane.
like. The cheating was so bad during Twitch Rivals, like because it was public lobbies, that you would have to alert your tournament rep within like the first 45 seconds if you saw someone flying into outer space at the start of the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
If
It
you
was
only
rampant.
saw hacking after the first round, well, you better learn how to beat a hacker.
I could beat a hacker. We did it in Warzone all the time.
Dude, there's no hackers in Warzone. Some people
Yeah,
are just
there's-
really good at seeing you and shooting you through solid mountains.
It's because the game has so many doodads that you can collect that reveal enemy positions. That's why. There's no wall hacks. They just know where to find the doodads, how to activate the doodads, and how to use them effectively against you as well.
This man saying doodad.
Doodad. We should do Doodad Craft.
Not doodads,
Tchotchkes?
devices.
Doohickeys.
Little devices, yeah.
Little chalk.
Trinkets,
Baubles.
baubles.
Did you guys put up your Christmas trees yet?
No.
This
Did
weekend.
you decorate it? No.
We got
This weekend.
we got like a felt Christmas tree that we can kind of hang and then put like our baby can stick felt ornaments to
Man, I wish we had something like that.
Felt? No, the ornaments have to be dangerous. Otherwise, what's the point?
We got a real Christmas tree, and there's fucking needles all over the floor
That's the
now.
big
and
man. The
shit.
smell. Sniff it in, brother.
I know, but it hits different when you have to clean it up all the damn time. You know, like if it's
That's
fine if you live at your
very
parents'
true.
house and they got to do it all. then it smells great. And you're like, oh man, I love Christmas. But then the minute all the responsibility is on you, you're just like, oh god, I hate Christmas.
I mean, I hate to
All
say
this
it,
extra hassle.
but
It
like now
sucks.
that I am in charge of a lot of the responsibilities, you got to remember that like every job is actually like 2 jobs. Like
Yeah.
if I was thinking about putting up the Christmas tree, I'm like, man, I'm just making myself have to take that fucker down.
Yeah.
I'm literally while I'm working, I'm building in a second job for myself.
Then the nice thing is that there's a Christmas tree collection over here. After you just have to book it in, and they come and pick it up and dispose of it, which is kind of nice actually.
Is it free?
Yeah,
Wow, that's
You can-
crazy.
it's free, but you can donate as well because it's like a charity that does it. So we just donate like a bit of money to them, and they come and pick it up. It's awesome. It's really good.
Oh,
It's like
you know what?
one less job, you know.
I have a genius
is
idea.
nice.
Every year I'm gonna get a tree, and then when I'm done with it, snip all the branches off. So I got like a little log, collect the logs, and then over the next like 20 years, I'm eventually gonna have enough to make a bench, a Christmas bench, and I'll glue them all together, and then I'll carve like a little Christmas scene into it. You know, I'll sell it for millions of dollars.
Nice.
If you can sell it for millions of dollars, you should just buy like a couple of pieces of wood right now. I think.
You could just write a couple of codes for lines of code for Fall Guys and
Yeah,
sell
man.
that.
Sell
instead.
it to my.
It's probably easier.
Uh,
You could just fix a couple of the outstanding issues in the game, and then make a tidy profit off the back of it.
I'm gonna leave the queue
okay.
because this one
Same.
just seems like
It
it's
was
never
stuck at
gonna end.
40
Yeah.
for. Yeah.
You know what we should do? Here's the thing. What if we made like a bench in the park,
Yeah.
but it was like obviously nicer than the other benches? Like maybe you could recline on it. It had like a velvet rope or something like that.
Like the VIP Cineplex ones.
Exactly. But then here's the catch. We charge like $9 a month. And you can sit on any of the plush benches in our network of park benches. But you got to like scan a QR code on your phone for the
Right.
bench. Otherwise, spikes shoot out of it.
We should partner with like Mercedes
are
as
called.
well. So like if you pay an extra $3, you get like accelerated reclining.
Oh!
Yeah, it just sends you back quicker.
Yes, yes.
I think that's worth $3 for sure.
It's only $3. Or
does it
$8 on the App Store.
Get the
is
speed
crazy.
boost, guys.
Oh,
I
I'm
did.
fully
You're crazy
boosted.
if you're not getting the speed boost.
Oh, I missed the second one though. I don't need it though. It needs me.
I'm still up high.
I think I'm basically slow as molasses.
Okay, I'm accelerating again.
Oh, we're gonna be fine. We're gonna be. I'm not slow as molasses. I'm first on our squad. This is not
the
good.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's
No,
fine.
we're just about to
I'm right
finish.
near
I'm right
the
behind now.
exit. I'm sliding.
You made it. You made it.
I
funny?
made it. Yeah, we're good. We did it. We're in.
Yeah, it is crazy how much like subscription stuff there is like
Yeah.
It never
with
ends.
cars and whatnot. Like
Yeah, like the one that everyone was laughing about, where BMW is charging like $3 a month for heated seats, even though it's built into the car.
I wasn't joking about the Mercedes is trying to charge more for accelerating, like making your engine like a little bit faster. But yeah, heated seats is dumb. It's like,
We got a second car because we needed one like to ferry kids around and stuff like that. One car was not enough.
Understandable. Yeah.
So we have a second car now, but our second car has a little camera on the back so that when you reverse, you get
Dude.
like on the screen, it shows you behind, and it's a game
Well,
changer.
welcome
It's so
to
good.
2013.
I know. Well, I mean, I had not entered into the realms of 2013 until just recently.
Even my
And,
rented Chevy Spark
man,
in
it's
San
so
Diego had a backup camera. It was like the resolution of the Game Boy camera, but it helps.
It's still so helpful though. It's got a little light too when it's dark. It's incredible. You can just see everything. It's man, I love it.
You know, also they recently added like a switch down where normally there would be like a little wheel that you crank, and you can just press that switch and it'll open your windows for you.
Hey,
It'll roll them right down.
True story. One time I took a cab in Cairo. We were visiting. I'm out, by the way. I fell off the first cliff. We were in Cairo, visiting Cairo. We were in a taxi cab. It was really hot, and we were in the back of the cab. Went to go open the window, and it was one of those crank things, but it was missing. Like it just wasn't there, so we couldn't open the windows. So I said to the guy, "Hey, can you open the windows back here? It's like really hot." I don't think he understood any English or anything, but this much he did understand. And he just put his hand like behind the seat, and in his hand was the window crank. He had one for all of the windows in the car. You just had to like interchange it whenever you wanted to open up one of the windows.
Oh man!
It's like he had like a toolbox up there with just like a window hand crank and like a couple of other particulars to the car. It was good.
Like those phone operators like switching the lines.
Man. There's something about that's so funny.
It was weird for sure. But we were told that like they love to haggle in Egypt, so we were like, yeah, let's get a cab ride and then we'll haggle the price right down. We'll pay like nothing. They don't like haggling. They just want to rip off tourists. Like they are not interested in haggling with you. Like their haggling is just like, give me $80 for this 5-minute cab ride or else. That's it. There's no there's no room for compromise in there whatsoever.
I believe that.
No, but that's
and
when
they
you
seem
start
hardcore
farting.
as shit as well. Like,
It's when you start farting. Hey!
I believe,
I'm
Ryan.
okay.
I
I'm
believe.
okay.
You're the last one.
you have to
No
carry
way.
us here.
I
You
got
are-
knocked out.
You're our only hope. We face elimination here if you don't get a good time.
I think I'm in first.
You seem
Yeah,
to be
oh
in
yeah,
first,
you are.
Just don't fluff it here. This is a tricky
Yeah,
one.
don't know.
Oh!
Well,
He grabbed me! He grabbed me!
I mean, your back was exposed.
all right. Leave show.
oh god.
We did not make the finals.
You have to haggle it down to normal price? Yeah, I think
What's
so.
the normal price?
Well, I think for a 5-minute cab ride, normal price should be about $3. But when they go in and they're like, "That'll be $50, please," and would you also like to visit my uncle's perfume shop?
Yeah.
You just think, you know what? This is going to be more than $50 in the end after I buy all that perfume. And he's trying to sell me oils for my chakras and everything while I'm there.
That's
You know?
that's just good to have.
I'm
though.
$200 in. All I wanted was a 3-minute cab ride.
Yeah.
I got oils and I got perfumes and
Did you
I
eat
got
at
some
the
papyrus.
KFC Pizza Hut that overlooks the Great Pyramids of Giza?
No, I couldn't find it. I asked for a cab there and they just took me to a papyrus shop instead, owned by
There's your
the
problem.
guy's.
Dude, yeah. If
uncle's
I ever go to
mailman's
Egypt,
lawyer.
I'm just eating triangle foods like little samosas. slices
Well,
of pizza.
funnily enough, Malf, you can buy them from a man who sells them out of a leather jacket right next to the pyramids. And
the
then
leather jacket
and,
helps
and
steam them with sweat. It keeps them warm.
it comes out raw from the leather jacket, and he wraps it in full newspaper, so that
Hey.
you know, because you want to get the ink running into it and stuff as well. He does that favor for you, but then expects a big tip in return.
I've
you
accepted
guys know-
just getting ripped off when I'm not a local. Like I think
Yeah.
I've accepted my role in the circle of life. Like when we were in San Diego, we got a taxi from the airport to our hotel, and the guy was like, "Hey, just so you know, it's a flat rate, $25 from the airport to the hotel." In my head, I was like, "No, it's not," but then my mouth went, "Yeah, sure, okay, that's fine." And it was like maybe like a 6-minute drive at most.
Yeah, you know,
$25 for 6 minutes.
I know.
That's a bargain,
sometimes-
man. That's like $50 for 3 minutes for me. In
No,
Egypt.
no.
Plus perfume.
Sometimes,
you got
know,
off
with
pretty good
vacation,
there.
you just want the path of least resistance.
That was pretty much it.
I get it.
I just want you guys to know that I fucking owned that. Really did.
did
I
really
got
well?
37 points. Yeah, I must have been almost first. Like I didn't screw up one time.
I mean, we're squad position 1. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
That's
As good as it
all
gets.
off the back of my performance. I feel like. I mean, maybe not, but
I don't know if
Is
this
this
guy
guy
can
on
make it
our
up,
team?
man. You talking about
Is he
Guitar
on-
God 4?
No, he's
yes.
not. No, see, in
Anchors
the
away.
top rate, it shows a flag beside the people who've finished or X'd if our teammates have been kicked out. Top right, by the way.
Oh, top right. Yeah.
We're getting snow, by the way. It's beautiful, man. I freaking love snow.
It's
It's
so
about
cold
time,
here. It should be
Ontario.
snowing, but it's just raining. I'd prefer it to snow.
Cold rain sucks, yeah.
Yeah, cold rain really sucks. It just makes you even more cold. At least snow just kind of doesn't really stick to you, you know? If it's like fluffy snow.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful.
Wet snow though.
I would
But
say.
if it's wet snow, it's not that cold, right?
Dirty, salty, slushy snow.
Oh,
Oof.
yuck.
I'm not saying that
thanks.
Vancouver has bad winters because that's ridiculous. But
That's why you moved there, was to get away from the
basically, yeah. But when it snows here is really annoying. Like it snowed 2 Tuesdays ago, and then it just hovers around 0 and rains on top of it every day afterwards. So we just had basically like it was just pure ice everywhere for like 2 weeks, and then eventually it got up to 6 and it all melted, and now it looks like it's July outside, which is kind of nice actually.
Yeah, I wish it looks like it was.
And
July
I,
out.
Sips, I don't mean to. I know we went over this last year. I don't mean to put you on blast, but I'm sick of these alpha males walking around in shorts when it's like -2 outside.
Sorry?
Because I
couldn't hear
don't
you.
buy
Sorry,
it.
Oh, hang on 2 seconds.
I don't believe that they're not cold. I maybe this is a personal problem for me. I believe that they want other people to believe that they're not cold.
Yes.
Because the only person I know who wore shorts in the wintertime at our high school would also
wearing 'em right now.
he would also wear
I'm always
like
wearing them.
Opeth
I love
hoodies every day. So it's like, make up your mind, motherfucker. Are you hot or are you cold?
Well,
Oh,
we had a couple guys at our bus stop walking to route that would. It's almost like it was a game between them. They're like, who could wear the like least amount of clothes in the coldest weather, and it'd be
Yeah.
like the one day it was like -30, and this motherfucker's wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and we're like, what are you doing?
He's like, I'm not cold.
I got a cold, no big deal.
thanks for the carry, by the way. Sorry, I was being spoken to, and I don't know what was being
No
said,
problem,
and then
no
I wasn't being. I was really distracted. Sorry,
It's okay.
it's fine.
I just don't get it, man. Like it's
Got
the
this.
hoodie on top and the shorts. Like I've come to realize that perhaps being fit is not about I'm not cold, even though it's obviously cold. Being fit is about having the IQ to choose appropriate clothes for the weather.
Yes.
So like if I'm seeing a dash in front of the temperature in Celsius, I'm wearing my winter coat. I'm wearing long pants at the very least. So I'm wearing some kind of boot. You know, I'm not trying to signal out
I
there
think
that
boots
I'm
boots
immune
an
to
important
temperature.
one, right?
boots, two nice, decent gloves, and heck, what?
The sneakers let you down every time when it's cold,
Oh.
right? They just
yeah.
don't keep your
Step in a
feet warm
puddle or
enough.
something, it's all over.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, gets real cold. Get that shell.
I've got one of the puffy jackets.
Oh,
Nice.
I've got
Is
like
it silver?
It is not silver. It's like a deep
Oh.
green.
Oh,
Nice.
right. Okay.
I like green.
I think I would have
I'm out.
preferred it if it was silver, but
Listen, I'm not
That's
trying to
okay.
put like a target on my back when I'm out there. I'm just trying to stay warm. Okay?
I don't want to be the target of gang warfare when
I'm
I
not trying to-
leave the house.
I'm not trying to make any enemies on my way to JJ Bean Coffee and Pastry. Okay?
We had a JJ Bean by my old workplace.
Oh, dude.
It's okay.
JJ Bean's
Nice.
pretty. Yeah, it's like, Starbucks, but you can feel like a little smug about shopping there if you live here because it's a local chain.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was just physically closer than the Starbucks, so
And the food at JJ Bean, unlike Starbucks, is not like sous vide diarrhea.
Yeah. I don't know, man. There's not a lot of Starbucks food. I mean, they got the Beyond sausage and cheese thing. That's like okay.
what's happening?
I don't.
What
My
happens
ass-
when this one goes on too long?
My ass is fucking zooming, lads.
I'm watching. Oh wait, I'm watching Sibs. Sibs is zooming too.
I'm worried though because there's like all these colors entering my field of vision. I don't know what they. Jesus, it's the wind. I'm dead.
Oh, don't worry, Ryan's still in it. Wait, is this the Oh, top 2 qualify. Oh,
Oh, is it the big fan that's in the middle? Oh, of course.
yeah,
it is.
it
Fuck,
got me. I wasn't paying
I
attention.
didn't realize that. It's all right.
Ryan's in the
Ryan's
zone.
gonna
I have
win
no
the whole
music, so
thing.
this is like a real trippy experience for me.
No, there's no music for me on this one either.
Oh, there was, and then I got eliminated and it was gone.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me.
Wow. Ryan, you really gotta write that line of code.
You're doing what you're doing here. You're doing
Don't
great.
don't talk, Ryan.
It's one of the greatest individual performances in Fall Guys history, without a doubt.
I don't
Yeah.
see anybody else.
Oh, they probably cheated. Well, report them for cheating at the end and move on to the
Yeah,
next.
there's nobody else to watch.
Really? It's just
Yeah,
me?
it's just you.
Dude! Is my victory
Waiting for the
lap.
round to end. Where's the countdown time?
I don't think they ever
Yeah, what
expected
the heck?
anyone to live this long.
I think the game's broken, dude.
I think you broke the whole game.
I'm letting
Wow.
it run.
No, yeah, keep going. See, like, get a world record for doing what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Whatever,
that
whatever.
that was a hot ass lap, dude.
That was, yeah. Oh, that wasn't your finest moment.
Wait,
honestly.
your ass has been eliminated for like 90 seconds.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
but-
there's a countdown. Let's go.
Oh, look.
It's probably
Team
the best
effort.
to ever do it in history.
Team effort.
Qualified. What the hell?
Of course we qualified.
Why did it go on so long though?
That was just a flex.
Oh, it's the one. It's the last one.
All right. Come on. Give me soccer. 4v4 soccer.
Put me back on the swiveler, man. I'm warmed up. No!
Frick off! This is the third time we've had Jinx.
No, dude.
It's just not good.
Every time. At least it's not tail grab though. Team tail grab.
Oh, that's true.
Is this me?
This one
oh,
sucks,
Sips is he's the Jinxie, isn't he?
I'm the
And-
leper. I'm the leper. I'm going.
We're yellow. Okay. Oh, blue's coming for me. Camera's the biggest enemy. Oh yeah.
I can't get them, by the way. These guys play this game too much.
No, you gotta interpret where they're going. You know.
Yeah, I'm trying, but
I mean, if I get jinxed, I'll help like hold dudes for you. Here, I'll hold
Yeah,
this
yeah.
guy. There you go. You
didn't get
grab me.
I'm insane right now. It just was a
Yeah, I got
90-minute
one.
warm up.
I got one. That's all I can do.
I'm actually crazy.
Okay, there's a guy in the middle. Middle? He's in the middle. He's coming back up to their side. Along the side.
I tricked them into chasing me.
He's back through the middle. He's going over to our side now.
Oh no, they did double team me.
Oh, that dude was on our team last time. Or a couple times ago.
Two of them in the middle.
Oh no, my momentum.
Got him.
Sips,
Nice.
great job. Oh, I'm
Thank you.
quadruple teamed. I'm free. Fuck you.
There a guy hiding in here. I can't see.
In the middle. He's gone through the middle. Over
Oh, I
to our
see him.
side. You got him.
He's coming right at me. Oh, now he's turned around.
Yeah.
He's going up the ramp.
Yeah, get his ass.
Push him off this side. He's in the middle.
He's in the
again?
middle again. What? How did you miss him?
Oh, the half height wall. I need him.
He's in the middle again.
He's in the middle again. Do
Now
some
it's going off on the
anticipatory
side.
movements. Somebody come up the other ramp. Come up the other ramp.
I'm coming up. He's gone off the middle again.
I'm gonna hang out.
I'm gonna stay on the chase. You guys head him off.
Yeah.
He's gone through the middle again. You got
I
him.
almost got him.
I got him.
Let's go!
I got him.
We got him. Good job.
Oh,
Good job, boys.
great
Eat it, bitch.
teamwork.
It's the easiest game of all time.
Oh, baby.
Mad Paddler. I like that. I like that banner. That's nice.
I love winning.
Oh,
Man, I do
man.
love to win.
My favorite thing I've ever done.
Look, I got caught a little bit there, but there were a couple of times where 3 dudes all coming at me, and I was, you know, when like Spider-Man's got a bunch of bad guys that are all about to hit him, and then he goes, and he goes like
Fighting
up in the
slow.
air, and then they all like bash each other's heads against each other and go woo. That happened a couple
man.
times.
Feels great to win, huh?
I refuse to act like I've been there before. I'm gonna act like it's the first time.
I still get the shakes.
Me too. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. You can dance all
Dancing,
day.
I'm
You can dance all day. I showed FPS Doug to my son for the first time,
Yo.
and he especially thought it was funny when he had the knife, and he's like, "Want to go for a walk?" he's holding the knife.
You know, true comedy transcends the generational divide.
True.
Yep.
True.
Blazing Saddles, Super Bad, FPS
Evolution
Doug.
of Dance. Charlie bit my finger.
Charlie bit my finger. David after the dentist.
Oh man, that's good. Grape Lady. Oh man.
Grape Lady Falls. Dane Cook live at Madison Square Garden.
Employee of the month.
All the Dane Cook movies. Good
Dane
luck, Chuck.
Cook Dane Cook and Andy Dick. What a combo.
What a cast. Excuse me, is it Andy Dick was an Employee of the Month?
Yeah, he wears like the bottle,
Oh, the
bottle
glasses?
cap, bottle
Yeah.
glasses. Yeah.
Also, Jessica Simpson, star-studded
True.
cast. Fresh off
And
of her
then-
star-making turn in The Dukes of Hazzard.
What? He did one with Jessica Alba too.
That's Good Luck Chuck, where every
Luck
girl
Chuck,
he
yeah.
breaks up with then gets married to the next guy she dates.
But like after that, you know, what is
Good Luck Chuck.
Jessica Alba and Jessica Simpson? They didn't do much after those movies. I think he ruined their careers.
Yeah, he's more like Bad Luck Dane, I guess, in the whole scheme of things.
Eat a bag of douche. It's so bad, it's funny again.
Oh, man.
I'm through. I finished already, by the way.
That is... Dude, Sips, that's crazy.
Nah, I'm just lying. I didn't.
You're close, though.
Just wanted you guys to be proud of me.
Eat a bag of douche. What a line.
Eat a bag of douche. Hey. No, that's rude.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that's good timing.
Oh, 44 points. Holy crap. I had to have been like first there, right? 44 points.
That's a lot.
That is a lot.
That's a lot.
I got 47, but 44 is still pretty
38?
good.
I'll take 38.
You got okay. Show off. I thought I did pretty good.
I didn't know that. Chat knows this. Apparently, Jessica Alba is on the billionaire path. Is she an early investor in
Oh.
FTX?
Does she have some business? Ryan Reynolds too. He's gonna buy the Ottawa Senators.
That would
Is
be
he?
pretty sick.
They're trying to, yeah. It's like he needs. He's been going on talk shows talking about it. He needs a sugar daddy, but I mean, honestly, going into
Senators.
he already has a soccer team. He bought with what's his face from
Yeah,
It's
was it
Always
like
Sunny.
Wrexham or something?
Wrexham, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like, you know, that's just good. That's just good business. Getting a guy like Ryan Reynolds to do all your, I don't know, funny videos.
Yeah.
Imagine Deadpool showing up at center ice wearing a Sens jersey.
Holy crap.
Deadpool 3 entirely changes so that it's about the Ottawa Senators.
I would watch it.
He has to get Daniel Alfredson back on the ice for one last hurrah so he can win the Stanley Cup.
Oh man.
Wait, did the Sens win the Stanley Cup at all? Like in the past 20 years, 22 years?
No,
or so?
they've never won, but they made the finals in 2007.
Oh right, because they were pretty shit hot back in like the 1920s, and then they
Yeah,
ceased to
that's
exist for like 60 years, and
Yeah.
then they came back and never won again.
They were
No.
really
I wonder
good
why
from like 2000.
They bothered bringing him
till-
back in the first place.
till 2010 or something.
Yeah,
They had like a great 10 years. Slime climb.
I remember my wife was living in Ottawa for a year, like on a gap year. She came over to live. This is before we moved here, and it was she lived there during the playoffs when the Sens were doing good, and they won. They won like one round of the playoffs, and we were walking. I was walking to work, and she was walking with me. It was the middle of the winter, and there was a guy running down the street with no shirt on, screaming, "Let's go Sens!"
At like 8:30 a.m.
yeah, it was pretty good. That was like one of her first sort of inklings into Canadian culture.
Oh man,
It was good.
Sports are a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
yeah, I was kind of surprised that like nobody got the shit beat out of them at the Canucks game. But I guess
It
when
was
your
like
team
minus
scores
30.
0 goals, then nobody's that emotional.
No.
Did you see like the clip out from the Coyotes and Bruins game where there's like a full-on brawl in the stands?
I saw like a little tiny bit of it.
It was like a Royal Rumble. Like one dude fought like 7 people, one of whom was also a woman, and he like cold cocked her like right in the face,
Oh dang.
which I don't support. Depending on what happened to precede the event, I guess. But there's people losing their minds.
Shit!
It's crazy. Like you can't. Well, I guess now you can, but until like a couple of weeks ago, you couldn't have a beer in like a park. Oh no, I made it. But you could go to the Canucks game and have like 8 beers and get emotional because JT Miller makes a bad pass, and then like go fight somebody who lives 10 doors down from you.
You
Just the end. I'm out.
I'm in.
Oh, man. Come on. That last stupid hammer got me. Oh.
We're gonna be fine.
We're fine. We're fine. You guys think you're gonna tank hard for Bedard?
I think we can. I think we're just ass.
Dude.
I don't think we need to get more
Did you
ass.
just say petard?
no,
Bedard?
no. Bedard.
Oh, right.
But
Sorry.
I just paid out the doubters on a casino that we won. My mistake. But that's the other thing though, is like you can tell who's like, maybe it's like their second year rooting for the Canucks. But like I'm like, this is like we tanked for Matthews, we tanked for Lafreniere, we tanked for Shane Wright, who ended up not even going first. We tanked for we've been tanking for 7 years by accident, except for that one year we did like pretty well.
Oh, fuck. I hate
That's
this
true.
one.
So whenever like
Yeah.
a team is bad for like the first time in 20 years, and they're like, well, that's okay because we'll get the #1 draft pick. I'm like, guess what, bitch?
Insert James Franco meme. First
First
time.
time, yeah.
He's got like a noose around his neck.
Or you could
Okay,
just
our guy's on it here.
come on, Micah. Yeah. You got it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just what? I think you got. What? No.
No. That was not the one. Yeah, there you go. No,
It's
it's
no. You're
What's
right.
happening?
Okay. We're missing
Oh, it's
one
here,
on my
look.
side. Yeah.
it's here. Look.
Great stuff.
We got this.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm trapped. You guys got this one.
Yeah. Sometimes less is more.
There you go. Just hit that diagonal. Great stuff. I got the bottom row here. Oh, yeah. Good stuff. What the hell happened here? No, it's right. I'm wrong. There you go. Good stuff. Dude, our
You
random
got
is
it.
kind of sick.
He's doing it. Yeah. Oh my god, you
Oops.
can't get onto this.
That's incredible.
It's nice having a random that isn't actively sabotaging you.
I know, right? That
We did it.
Were we first?
goodness.
Were we first place?
_+1 points.
It says qualified. Oh, 2 of 3. Okay. That was,
did it.
That was an incredible round. Wow, and like the other teams are pretty good too, honestly. It's like the fastest I've ever seen the patterns game end.
Wait, how does this work then? There's a team of 3?
Mm-hmm.
Do they have a disconnector or something?
Yeah, I think there is a team of 3.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I've never done this one before.
Me neither.
Kraken Slam, final round.
Avoid
Avoid jumping on the pattern tiles to prevent Kraken tentacles from appearing. Don't fall into the water. Only one can survive. So don't go on the patterned ones.
Yeah, patterns brings krakens.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna step
Oh.
on one just to see what happens.
I'm being pushed. I killed somebody.
You killed Sky Pilot, dude.
Yeah, Sky Pilot 82. He's out.
I pushed somebody out. You didn't see
Oh
it coming.
look, the back of the arena is flipping over.
Oh no.
This is where shit's gonna start to go crazy.
I'm going for it.
You know, I'm gonna go kill some noobs.
I'm gonna kill someone right here. I got him. Oh shit.
Trying to kill this noob.
Ooh, panic.
I'm out. I guy took 2 with me.
Mouth, your side is in trouble, I think.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, never mind. It's okay.
Oh man. Mouth? Yeah.
I got it. I got it.
Oh man.
Sorry, lads.
Sorry guys.
Watch this. Oh,
It's only me out actually. You guys are all in.
yeah. I'm trying to psych this guy out. Get him.
Yeah.
Let's
got
go. Oh, me and DJ Upton got.
Mouth.
No, it's okay. I'm DJ and we got one out. It's all good. It's for the greater good.
Mouth, why weren't you paying attention?
I got smacked.
This guy knows what he's doing.
Oh,
Look at
this
his
guy.
outfit.
Look at this. Our puppy is having a eternal battle over here. Maybe come and help him.
That's a great idea. I'm on my way.
I wouldn't do it actually. I was. Oh, he might have him.
This is fucking chaos over here.
Hey, look at their other guys coming to help now too. He's hopping mad.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! I lived.
The other guy did too. He's still in.
I thought I saw somebody.
Our other guy's in still too.
No,
Oh,
no.
he's losing it though.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! All 4 of us are over here, but isn't this thing gonna start to?
It's gonna get. Oh, he almost had him there. He almost had him there.
Ah!
God bless this puppy. He's doing so good.
Oh, I'm chilling. Hello, sir.
Careful. Careful.
Why are you
his ass.
Miku
Get
number
his
1
ass.
fan, Ryan?
I speak the truth.
Oh, that was close. That was close. That was close. You guys are together?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's out. DJ Upton, he's gone. It's down to you, Ryan. You got this. Just concentrate. Oh, shit.
Bro, they're on my ass. Get me out of here.
Okay, it's just...
Get out!
You did it? You won!
Ah!
Oh, my God. Great work. Holy crap.
Congrats.
Oh, I don't know what's going on there. I was just running from tentacles, man.
I think it
Jesus.
was the guys that I eliminated
that 2
earlier
in a
that
row?
You guys
know,
did do a great job of.
I walked so that you could fly.
Oh, you guys thinned the herd like crazy.
I did kill a couple of people at the start before I then plunged into the soup myself. I jumped right in.
I'm still pogging up from that swiveler round though, man. Oh man.
You guys want to do one more? One more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 wins is about right.
I love winning. Man. You know what I've been playing a lot of recently?
Marvel Snap.
No, well, I played a little bit today actually, but no, I took a bit of a break because I've been playing World of Warcraft of all games.
I seen that. Yeah.
the new
you need-
expansion came out and it's really good. I've been loving it.
Is it a
Oh, you
new
have
expansion or is it like a
Yeah.
remake of an old expansion?
No, it's brand new expansion. It came out
When are
like
they-
2 weeks ago.
When are they doing Warcraft 2?
They
Warcraft
released-
2, The
World
Frozen
of
Throne.
Warcraft 2.
World of
Oh,
Warcraft 2.
World of Warcraft 2.
I don't know.
WoW 2. Electric Boogaloo.
Surprisingly, in 2022, they released a pretty good World of Warcraft expansion.
Isn't it just the same thing?
I mean, it is kind of, but there's just like new expansion usually means there's like new systems, new dungeons, new raids and stuff. So it's like it's much of the same, but they did like a big overhaul of professions and stuff. So there's like more to do, crafting and fishing and stuff like that. It's
Can you
nice.
be an
It's pretty good.
actuary?
Yeah.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
I'm in. Shut
Yeah.
up and take my money.
That's all it took.
Get in, loser. We're going Fall Guysing.
Not dead.
I fell.
Oh my god, so many people trying to do my move.
Your patented belly flop.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the slide on this one, Sips. It's just I don't want to mess up your mojo, your muscle memory, but
Oh my-
it's just
No, the slide's great. What are you talking about?
I think it's great in the hoop game for sure.
Oh, I'm
And I'm not
zooming now.
talking about basketball.
Basketball. I get you.
Not bad.
47
Alf,
points, I'll take it.
We went through hand in hand.
Oh, romantic.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
Look at this man's commitment to the belly.
Oh, 12 points.
He loves it.
The belly slide is incredible.
I don't think it's the play on this one. I think you want to keep your feet moving quick. But that's just my 2 cents.
I
on,
belly
I
slid some.
I just won 2 in a row. I mean, I think I know what I'm talking about.
Look at this dude's belly slide. A lawyer 24.
A lawyer?
Oh, yeah, too bad he's not an actuary.
Ryan, what's your favorite Christmas movie?
Elf with starring Will Ferrell?
It sucks because like I do think of the movies that qualify as Christmas movies, like Die Hard is like the best of them. The catch is I don't want to be one of those people who is like, you know, my other car is a TARDIS. I don't want to have a Decepticon logo bumper sticker on my car, etc., etc.
No. What
But
about National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation?
Christmas
though?
Vacation is
I
definitely
love that
one of the best.
That's,
Yeah.
I think that's one of my favorites.
When he cuts into the chicken and it goes,
Yeah.
Yeah. Or Elaine and the other guy.
It's good.
I don't know, Margot. When like they just get terrorized through like the tree going through or the ice
Yeah.
breaking their window. Oh, so good. So good.
That's Elaine from Seinfeld in
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Margot. Oh my god, Margot.
Go.
Home
Going
Alone.
belly sliding.
Home Alone is a great movie.
yeah.
Please employ the belly slide here.
1 and 2.
Yeah, you have to do the belly slide
Well,
on
like-
this one.
Hey kid, suck brick. You know, it's so good because like that would murder a dude so quickly, getting hit
my.
from a brick thrown
it-
from like 4 feet up, and then the corner just like connecting with your skull.
Dude, that is like it's almost time for my annual Macaulay Culkin's character should be in prison bit from Home Alone 2. Home Alone 1 was self-defense. Home Alone 2, he goes looking for trouble.
Yeah.
He had no reason to get the bad guys. He could have just let them rob the toy store. Instead, he goads them to go to his aunt's renovated brownstone and then electrocutes
Wait,
Marv
is that
so
the
hard.
one where there's the pigeon lady in the park?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
saves Macaulay Culkin from being killed.
Why
at the end
does
of
he
the movie.
always? Why does he always have a soft spot for like these sort of like older?
Because they're just misunderstood.
It's the true
you
meaning
know?
of Christmas. Is
Yeah.
you know other.
He gets you the dove.
People.
Remember the doves?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, and the Mr. what's his name, Clark or something, or the Toy Store guy who's like the sweet old dude who like talks about himself in third person like some kind of psycho.
Was that the guy? I thought that was just the cashier who's
No,
like,
that's a guy.
really?
That's
I
the
thought it was
guy.
like, yo, Mr. Clark loves his toy store. I thought he was talking about his
and,
boss.
and you know, every year he gives all the toys to all the kids. Whoa. I'm pretty sure
It's
that's
not
him.
a Christmas movie, but it's still a holiday movie. Planes,
Mr.
Trains, and Automobiles got to be up
It's
there.
a great
too, right?
movie for sure.
That's a fucking great movie. I have so much nostalgia for that movie too. Like, it always takes me back to being a kid. But like all the best parts being a kid, you know, like being comfortable at your house, like around the holidays and stuff.
yeah.
Oh yeah, eating way too many Christmas.
Way
themed
too many Christmas-
Chris kisses and
Christmas Hershey's Kisses. And,
yeah.
yeah.
Well, most comfortable part of being a kid when those are pillows. You don't have your hands in John Candy's butt cheeks.
Oh. man.
Oh, here we
I
go.
love
here
the
we
I
go.
love the part when he's trying to get his rental car, and he just goes off on the lady at the desk. I
Dude.
want my fucking car.
Uncle Buck though, when he
fucking now.
he flips the pancake with the snow shovel.
Oh
Is
yeah.
that- yeah, you remember that. But Kevin Macaulay Culkin's in that too.
Yeah, he should be in federal prison. I mean, like in Home Alone 2, Marv falls
Home
back
Alone
on his
4,
back.
lost in federal prison.
They already have a Home Alone 4. Unfortunately, we're on.
Home Alone 5.
I think they made
Kevin
a
goes
It
to
remake.
might be a
federal prison.
5.
I think there is
honestly.
a 5 now. They made a remake like last year, or like a
Home
reboot.
Alone 12.
Yeah, Home Alone 12. Welcome
Dude,
to
he'll go
Kevin
to the
Next.
moon. He'll go to space and he'll like set up traps on the moon.
Hey, maybe they'll find Harry Kane's second penalty ball up there.
Hey,
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, guys? Oh man.
I'm out.
It's just me and the random, man.
Is it? Oh,
Well,
yeah. One more.
yo, what if they kept making Home Alone movies, but it was like John Wick, where they just kept getting more and more ridiculous? So, like, Home Alone 3 is Kevin going to prison for the crimes in Home Alone 2, where he electrocutes Marv's for the crime of electrocuting this man so hard we could see his bones. We sentence you to 12 years in federal prison. But then for some reason, Harry and Marv are like gonna rob the federal prison. So then Kevin McAllister has to do like all the Home Alone trap setting stuff, but he's doing it like in jail instead.
Rob.
They can't get Joe Pesci to play Marv anymore.
Yeah, he's retired, right?
Yeah.
You have to find replacement actors that are similar
I could do a pretty good
to
Joe
Joe
Pesci.
Pesci.
Funny
You're
how?
you're not an actor.
Funny
though.
how? Told
Okay,
you.
you've got the part. You got
Hear me out here. The new Wet Bandits, Kevin Hart and Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh, that would be.
But they're like
hilarious.
wet bandits because they're porn stars as well.
What the hell? This is a family film.
Imagine every time like Kevin Hart narrowly avoids getting hit by the paint can on the stairs. He's like, "What the heck?"
Oh hell no!
I can't do a very good Kevin Hart impersonation. Sorry. I
Yeah,
think
the
he
old
says,
paint
"What the
can
heck,"
on the
a lot,
stairs
though,
trick.
right?
I know that one.
Yeah, he knows it's coming.
And watch out for the paint can on the stairs, Kevin.
hell? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, you thought I was gonna get hit by that paint can?
Well, you're gonna learn today.
What the hell?
Oh,
Oh, nice shot. Wait,
You remember the movie with
that's
who
in. That's
is
in.
it? Get Hard?
Yeah, with
It's-
Will Ferrell
Get
and
Smart.
Kevin Hart.
Will Ferrell, yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah, yeah.
Kevin Hart owns a car washing business, but Will Ferrell doesn't like really realize that, so he hires him to train him to like deal with prison.
That is indeed the plot of Get Hard.
Get smart.
Oh, it's nice to see our
Maxwell
own
Hart.
team is trying to push the ball in our net.
Yeah, actively trying to sabotage us.
Give it a little push, lads. There you go.
Give a little push.
Great block there. I don't know. I think it was Sips.
There,
Great.
I pushed one up.
Oh, they scored. It's a cracker, dude. You
It's
couldn't
only
have
one. It's
stopped
only
that
one.
one.
It's only one.
What
We're
do you mean
in.
it's only? Oh wait. What do you mean we qualified? Oh, we scored one.
We got two. Yeah, we scored two.
Oh,
Oh.
I pushed one up.
I
at
thought
the
we
end,
scored
too. I
zero.
could've scored that.
I got both of them actually. I bombed them. Hail Married them right down the middle.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, when the Rock grabs the heated door handle and says, "Can you smell what my hand is cooking?" That's pretty
Can
good.
you smell what my hand is cooking?
Oh man,
dude.
yeah, I think that would be a great replacement. Really good replacement. They should replace Danny DeVito directly with the bad guy in Lost Highway with no eyebrows. Have you ever seen that?
Who
David
the hell is
Lynch
Danny
before?
DeVito?
Yeah,
Sorry, not Danny
Joe
DeVito. Joe Pesci. I meant Joe Pesci.
Dude, Danny DeVito would be great in Home Alone, though.
Yeah, Danny DeVito would be great actually, but no, the dude with no eyebrows from Lost Highway would be even better, honestly.
Isn't
Because
that
he's so fucking creepy.
Isn't that
dude.
Robert Blake?
Oh, it could be. I don't
I
know.
think he's in
Yeah,
prison for
I'm the
murder.
guy, by the way.
What? Okay, maybe not use that guy then. Sorry, I didn't realize.
It is Robert Blake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he killed somebody.
Oh dang.
Jesus. Do you think he had eyebrows on at the time when he did it?
I don't know.
Fuck.
I'm not part of the jury. I wouldn't want to speculate.
I'm just chilling here. I don't see. Oh, hang on a second. Some bad
I'm
guys
chasing
on
one.
the-
I
on
need
the
I need
radar.
help slow him down.
No.
Ah, frick. I need help
Oh,
slowing
that
this
was an
down.
insane grab. I gotta give him some credit for that.
Who's that? I'll cut him off.
Yeah, good
Oh,
work,
it's
good work.
Oh my gosh, this guy is amazing.
We drove him into the narrows.
Let's go! Easy.
Oh my God! Is that 3 in a row?
Is that the final?
God, yeah, that was it. We won
finals.
again.
Dude, we're insane. We're actually cracked.
I was avoiding like crazy there. That was good. Lads, I'm not here next week, which means that I won't see you guys before Christmas.
Yeah,
so
see
have
you
a
in
good Christmas.
January.
See you see you in next year, 2023.
Actually? Oh yeah.
I think
It's
so.
not
yeah.
that far. I mean, today's like the 12th.
It's not. It's almost halfway there, right?
Is the 12th the first day of Christmas or the 12th day of Christmas?
It's the first day of Christmas, and your true love should give to you a partridge in a pear tree.
I gotta go to the damn pet store.
Tree.
I'll be right back.
All right,
Ugh.
peace, boys.
All right.
Later.
Bye bye.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna come back and we'll play something. I don't know what yet. We'll figure it out. See you soon. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I just had to answer a couple calls. I was getting a lot of interview requests because I was part of the team that had an incredible breakthrough in fusion energy this weekend. I was down in California. That's why I couldn't do chess boxing. They were like, "Hey, we've almost got this little ball of hydrogen plasma to create like its own energy to be like net energy positive, but we can't quite figure it out. Do you have any tips?" And I said, "Hey, have you tried adding more lasers?" And they went, "Oh, holy shit!" And then they put a couple more on it, and then who knew? That's all you had to do. Have you considered having the power of the sun in the palm of your hand? You're right. I just ate a Kind bar. That's true. Hey, Gizmo Bar. Should have had a Gizmo Bar. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Kate, also, I saw your DM. That's incredibly... I'm just going to tell you, it's incredibly pog. We live under a telecom oligopoly in Canada. Our phone bills are like... We don't get what we pay for, let's put it that way. Imagine my surprise when I got a text from my telecom company that said, "Hey, do you want 20 gigs of data a month for $5 extra?" Then I told my wife, and here's what we got now. I updated our phone bill from $60 per person to $65 per person. That takes us from 3 gigabytes of data a month to 20 gigabytes! And we get rollover data, so any data we don't use gets rolled over, and we can use even more data. You know that means I can actually like open Twitter videos when I'm outside of the house. Previously, I wouldn't even look at Twitter photos outside of the house. But listen, so we're on 3 gigabytes is horrible, right? But before that, my ass was on 1 gigabyte. I had to go into the settings menu on Twitter and make it not show photos by default because I was going over my data cap just looking at Twitter for like 5 minutes a day. So 20 gigs for $65 is like, I mean, that feels like a gift from on high. Why not unlimited? Bro, we don't do that. Well, at least like the major ones don't. I guess I can't speak for every company, but I've never heard of like an unlimited plan here. It's a Canada L. The major 3 don't got none unless you got buns, hun. So true, so true. I pay $80 for 2 gigs. That Apollo, that's offensive to me. Because I thought like one of the shining diamonds of living in America is you get unlimited data for like less than $75 a month. Don't take this is literally not meant to be offensive, but I guess if you don't leave the house, you don't need unlimited data. So if you get like no data, who cares? Although, since you live in Texas and it's the winter time, you might want to up your data level a little bit just in case your power goes out. You can still have some connectivity to the internet. Holy cow, I'm sorry. I didn't realize how many +2s that was going to get. If I only went hard because I thought I needed to put some extra finesse on it to get over the median, I didn't realize it was going to go over that well. I'm sorry. I'd like to pull it back just a little bit. Yummy. Has anyone asked how strong you would be in chess boxing? Not really. Here, I'm going to load up React Court, I think. Let's do a little React Court. Here's what I'll say about chess boxing. I'm not a dumbass. A lot of streamers are dumbasses. There is nobody in chess boxing last night that I could beat if you just put me in the ring instead. They had even like a month of training. Listen, I could beat almost all of them in chess without the boxing. But But the actual boxing part, I've never. Here's the thing: I've never thrown a punch in my damn life, but my conditioning is good because of the Peloton right now. I'm not saying I wouldn't be gassed. I'm just saying I would. At least I could hold it down cardio wise for a couple of rounds. But I will say the chess boxing, it got me like a little inspired, man. Amon is a GM. I know, idiot. That's why I said almost all of them. Don't even worry about Amon. There's also an international master. I can't beat that guy either. Everybody, I can't beat Andrea, and I can't beat Dina. Everybody else, I could probably take on. Okay, and Toph is better than me now. However, we did do a chess. Toph and I did like an hour and a half of chess on the stream 2 years ago, and I'm just gonna go ahead and say, I mean, I think I took that one like 5 to 1.5 or something like that. Now that was before he really committed to getting up to 1800. He would kick my ass now. Okay, more than half of the people I would destroy in the chess portion, but in the boxing portion, right now everyone would crush me. But Dan and I should work something out. We should work something out. We should be like, hey, we're going to get like 6 months to train. I think, here's the thing. Both Dan and I have the damn dog in us. I think we would both show up fucking shredded, like cut the fuck up. The only way we would do it, I think, is because he's a very competitive guy. I know you're like, well, you've seen him play video games. Yeah, well, watch him on Big Brother. The man refused. 99.9% of other people would have just resigned in Big Brother 14. They would have been like, I know you're going to vote me out. Okay. This dude was fighting for every breath of oxygen that he could take. You'd have no chance against Dan? Oh, please. I've seen his Peloton. I've seen his Strive scores. I'm not saying I would win. I'm saying it would be a fight. You know what? You have hair bias. What about the chess part? True. Okay, what is this? And am I the asshole? That's the subreddit. NL has a 1 foot wingspan. I'm taller than Dan. I'm telling you, you have a hair bias, man. Again, I'm not saying that I could beat Dan in a fight necessarily. I'm just countering misinformation. But it doesn't matter who would win now. It's all about the training, man. That's why I think like Dan and I would be sick. Because I think we would go all in. Not that, and by the way, I saw some very rude comments about the people that were part of the chess boxing event. That's what it looks like as like a 30-year-old man when you train. I mean, not if you train for like, years. Like not if you're a professional boxer. But if you get an invite to be in a boxing event, you're just like a normal guy and they're like, be ready in 2 months. That's what we look like, man. Those are my people. Yeah, Myth was fucking cut up, though. He was looking like Ben Stiller in Tropic Thunder, man. That's why I thought Myth was going to, honestly, like, I thought he was going to Ivan Drago Churdleys, man. It was so Rocky 4. Churdleys came out doing the Apollo Creed, living in America. And then Myth came out first. He walked out to the damn song from the chef's table. Dung, 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 dung. Doo-dee-doo-doo, doo-dee-doo-doo. With his arms at his side. I thought he was going to honestly hit him in the face once and send him down to the tarmac. Anyway, we're going to do some React Core. I need to farm some content. Stop distracting me. Oh yeah, and the glove, even the gloves were intimidating me, man. And then when with the Wolverine claws on him, when Myth gave him 2 straight shots to the head, and then he went woo and did like the Muhammad Ali foot shuffle. I was like, this. I would be putting my hands in the shape of a T and going, I'm out. I don't. This is. He's hit Super Saiyan level 1, and I don't want to see what happens after that. I'm gone. Okay. The Monday Judge. And we are playing React Court, which is just chatting. The below the belt shot was funny to me. I guess that's why like the amateurs don't swing for the belly that much. Because you're only like, an inch away from hitting that belt line. Apollo, I was talking about it at the top of the stream here, but I love amateur boxing. Not that I know anything about boxing, but when you watch professional boxing, they're wasting their time throwing like punches at the people's hips and obliques and stuff like that to try to get their stamina down. Amateur boxing, every single shot is just a haymaker for the skull. It's just going straight. I think I saw in the Andrea versus Dina fight, Dina got punched on the top of her head, like someone was trying to crack open a watermelon or something like that. You don't see that in professional boxing too much. Okay, top posts this week. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of sports are like boxing. That they're more entertaining for a mass audience when the participants are bad. Like soccer, I think is a different example. And any combat sport, like I would if you were like, oh, check out this incredible MMA fight, I would be like, who cares? Oh, he got him on the ground and then he fucking grabbed his arm and wrenched it until for 50 seconds while the other guy goes and then he tapped out. Okay, but if you were like, hey, watch these 2 dudes fighting outside of Vogue nightclub on Granville Street, I'd put that shit up on the flat screen. Only MMA clip I've ever liked, Anderson Silva trying to kick the other guy and his own leg broke on the kick. Now that's a clip. /marker React Court. The rumors of React Court's death have been greatly exaggerated. We're back immediately with the top posts of the month that are sorted by who is the asshole, okay? Am I the asshole for banishing my teenage daughter's friend from our house because she made fun of my weight? I want to say right now it depends. Was her friend 13 or 19? And if you're saying it doesn't matter, I'm here to tell you it does. Let's just read it first, okay? A 14-year-old daughter. I, 37F, have 2 kids with my husband, 41 male. A 14-year-old daughter and a 10-year-old son. Our daughter has always been a little socially awkward to the point where we had her tested since we suspected her of being on the spectrum. Turns out she isn't on the spectrum. She's just a natural introvert. However, this year in school, we were thrilled our daughter made a new friend her age, since that is an area where she struggles. Long story short, she recently invited her new friend over with our approval to have dinner at our house and then spend the night. So my daughter's friend came over. My husband is usually the cook in the family, and this night was no exception. He's made us all a really nice meal. During the course of said meal, I asked my daughter's friend, are you enjoying the food? She responded, yes, your husband is a great cook. No wonder you've ended up a bigger woman. Holy cow. That is what we in the conversation business call an unforced error. There was no need for that whatsoever. Are you enjoying the food? Yes, I am. No wonder you're fat. Holy cow. Just to being polite. The room got quiet for several moments. My husband tried to laugh it off and change the subject, but I wasn't having it. The girl just leveled a completely uncalled for insult at me. My daughter's friend seemed to realize that she'd messed up, but she didn't say anything else. We finished an awkward dinner in mostly silence, and my daughter's friend did stay the night. This was a couple of months ago. Recently, my daughter asked if she could have her friend back over, and I told her sure if she's going to apologize to me. When our daughter asked what I meant, I reminded her of what she'd said. My daughter responded that it was over and she didn't want to bring it up again. She then went to her father and asked. He said sure, but she didn't tell him what I said. Hold on, I'm just scrolling down a little bit. He came to me and said, daughter's friend just felt awkward and tried to make a joke. It didn't land. For the sake of our daughter, can't you just let it go? Yes, I could, but the thing is, I just want an apology from the girl. I need to see that she understands how rude she was before I can get on board with her and my daughter hanging out. My husband says that I am being weird for insisting on an apology from a 14-year-old, especially since that girl is a good friend of our daughter. I think it's weird that I'm still waiting for an apology from the same girl. Seriously, that's all I need. I just need to know that any friend of our daughter is willing to own her own screw-ups. You're the asshole, and I see where your daughter, if she's socially awkward, gets it from, because you're like 3 times the age of her friend, and you're having a long simmering feud with a like a ninth grader. Who does that? Listen. First off, I guess it's not my position to tell her that she shouldn't be offended, but in my opinion, she shouldn't be offended long term. I think if this happened to me, I would find it funny. Now, again, my reaction doesn't have to be everybody's reaction. Kate is she's going to vouch for me, in my opinion. Kate, honestly, if our nieces were like, hey, great cooking, no wonder you're fat, I would go like, holy cow. And I would think that it was probably one of like the funniest things I'd ever heard. Just to have the stones to even bring that to the table is worthy of respect in some ways. I would probably plus to them. I'd be like, what did I do to get myself owned by like a 14-year-old? But this is even like, that's at the moment of when the actual event took place. People act irrationally when they get offended, myself included. You get upset, you start thinking with your hippocampus instead of your prefrontal cortex. An hour later, you cool down and you go, you know what, I gotta be honest, that was pretty funny. A month later, you should be over it. And then like 2 months later, you should be making inside jokes with the person who insulted you in the first place. You guys should be bonding over it. So yeah, I mean, I think obviously, I don't want to get like too deep into this, but like I think the father in this case is making a lot of sense. Like, it's been months. Can't you just get over it? I mean, she's not your friend anyway. She's your daughter's friend. Listen, if your daughter's a little weird, her friend's probably a little weird too. Why won't she apologize? Because she's fucking 14. She's just like a 14-year-old weirdo. Everybody's weird at 14 to begin with, and then add a little extra weirdness on top, a little awkwardness, sure. It'd be so embarrassing. Exactly. I can understand. Listen, I'm not saying the 14-year-old was in the right. I'm just saying, like, listen, you fucking got the benefit of being a child. You probably made a mess all the damn time, didn't clean it up as much as you should have. Now as an adult, you gotta pass it on. You gotta pay it backwards. I guess it is still paying it forwards. You were treated with kid gloves when you were a kid, and now for the rest of your life, you have to treat kids with kid gloves. It's the way that society works, you know? Society gets great when men plant trees they'll never sit in the shade of, okay? Just be nice. Anyway, I mean, I think she's just a little... I understand her being offended. And if her friend was like, if they were in their 20s, that would be like maybe a different story. But like at the same time, if she's 14 and she's your daughter's only friend, you gotta just eat that one up. Also, like, when did we forget how to laugh as a society? Okay, they're both awkward. Yes, but your name is Queef Latina. What the hell? You're the asshole. You should have asked for an apology at the table. What she said was very rude. I think she knew as soon as it came out of her mouth, but she didn't know what to do to make it right. If you said, that's very rude, I'd like an apology, she would have been like, I'm sorry, right there and well awkward. It would have been over. You missed your teaching moment. Holding a grudge for months against a 14-year-old is silly, and you're punishing your daughter unfairly. Yes, very true. You're the asshole. Stop it. I see you spray him with a spray bottle. Yeah, also, well, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. People are like, don't parent somebody else's kid. But like sometimes you got to do that shit. I parented a couple kids at the park. They'll be at they'll just be blocking the slide and their mom or their dad is on their cell phone, like, 10 feet away, refusing to look up. You just got to be like, hey, buddy, you ever consider going down the slide? I don't want to. Well, we all got to do a lot of things we don't want to do, and there's a lineup of kids behind you that want to go down the slide. Meanwhile, you're just like begging the parents to please like make an effort. Anyway, today, Junior. Dude, it's my favorite genre of Am I the Asshole post. Am I the asshole for not attending my husband's celebration dinner due to the restaurant not having anything I could eat? Yeah, man. Like, what are you talking about? It's your husband's celebration dinner. You can just attend and don't eat. It's not about you. I'm not saying you have to eat something you don't like, but just eat a granola bar before. Go to the celebration and then go through the McDonald's drive-thru afterwards. My husband has been working really hard the last 2 years to advance at his company, and he finally got the promotion he's been after. I'm really, really proud of him. His parents are too and wanted to take us all out to dinner to celebrate. My husband absolutely loves prime rib, and there's only one place in our area that serves it, so he picked that restaurant. Thing is, I'm not fond of steak. I'll eat it, but very rarely. I prefer chicken or fish. I looked up so you're not even like a vegan. You just prefer chicken. I was ready to almost meet you like a third of the way, but you just like, you prefer other meats to the meat that he prefers. I prefer chicken or fish. I looked up the menu before leaving, and right now they have a limited menu. The place only had 1 fish entree and 2 chicken entrees. Oh, man. Oh, none of them sounded good for various reasons that I really should have gone into because I feel like the story would have been even better. I suggested he pick someplace else so everyone can eat. He refused, citing that we rarely get to go to this place, but go to other places in our area regularly, which is true, but those places have lots of variety so everyone can eat. She's at the damn Cheesecake Factory. I see you. He suggested I ask if they could prepare the fish or chicken without the marinades or sauces, but I didn't want to be difficult for the kitchen staff. His next suggestion was that I ordered dessert while everyone else ate the entrees, and then when we were done, he would take me where I wanted so I could eat dinner while he and the kids ate dessert. So I opted just not to go because I didn't want to sit there not eating and not having a good time while everyone else was. My husband asked me to go so he could celebrate with the people most important to him. I told him no again and that he needed to get going before he was late. He did go, but he came back a little over an hour later with the kids and they all had to-go boxes. He said he couldn't think of what to tell the kids about why I didn't go and when they kept asking without lying or making me sound bad, so he just got a to-go order for them and let the kids spend some time with their grandparents talking in the parking lot. I told him he should have stayed, but he said that I put him in a bad spot with yeah, you threw him a suicide pass. That's a classic suicide pass. It's also called a poison pill. I'm going to make you swallow this thing that is going to... Basically, you're saying, I'm going to make you make me mad. No, have fun. No, you go. Have a good time. There's no way to win. I maintain if he really wanted us all to eat dinner as a family, he should have picked a restaurant with a more accommodating menu. Am I the asshole? Update. Some of these comments were pretty harsh, but a kick in the pants. I've apologized profusely to my husband. I'm going to take him to a restaurant this weekend and buy him some camping gear he's been eyeing as a start to making it up to him and changing course. Yeah, she's like a little unreasonable. I mean, this is next level. It's not even picky eating. It's just like it's just entitled. Like are going to go. My husband earned a promotion. He picked a restaurant. the restaurant's known for prime rib. I normally prefer chicken or fish, but they only had 3 chicken or fish entrees, and none of them sounded like exactly the thing that I want to eat. Like, is this the first time you've ever been at a restaurant where you have like limited options? Like, I understand if you're used to going to a restaurant where there's like a burger section on the menu that is just like beef and corn syrup, like 12 different ways. The Jack Daniel's Applewood Smoked Bacon Burger, the cheddar and Swiss burger, the mushroom burger, the plant burger, the farm burger, the garden burger, the tequila lime pineapple burger, the burger with the onion rings on the top, the inexplicably tall burger with the messy fried egg on top of the top bun, the burger that comes with another burger as a garnish on top of it. Like, it's just too much. Because you're like, the way she's making herself sound reasonable by saying like, I prefer chicken or fish, which is already like not that reasonable, when prefer just means you are willing to eat steak, but it's not your favorite thing in the world, but that's okay because it's in honor of someone else. Why does, I just don't understand why she's not eating the chicken or the fish. They don't sound good. You don't go to a restaurant to hear the food. I know we've been through this before. I'm kind of like I'm a very like restaurant nihilist. I've probably eaten at a restaurant like 1,500 times in my life, and I've had like 3 bad meals. Like 1 bad meal every 5 years. The rest of the time, restaurants are not in the business for the most part of like putting bad food on the menu, because like then people will eat it and never come back. Like, most of the shit on the menu at a restaurant tastes good. So like, if if you like chicken and fish and the chicken and fish don't sound good, my personal suggestion is maybe just give it a try. You might learn something. Anyway. Right, I mean, obviously she's the asshole. People are saying go to the comments. She elaborates more. Let's see. Let's see what she's saying here. How many comments? Not many comments. She only made a couple, which is great. Okay, are you really trying? Here we go. I don't even know if my screen region will look right here. Kind of. Are you really trying to say this restaurant only had, what, 4 dishes that they served? Maybe we should click on the context. Holy cow, this first post is too insane. I'm not reading the essay here. This has 93,000 upvotes. Holy cow. The various reasons was one of the dishes was chicken fried chicken, and I don't eat fried foods. The fish was snapper, which I don't like, and was stated as being marinated in bourbon sauce prior to its cooking. And the chicken was glazed with a bourbon sauce. I can't stand even the slightest hints of bourbon or its smell. Listen, I think that is ridiculous, but it's like less ridiculous than it sounded in my head. If she is disgusted by the smell or taste of bourbon, then okay. Fair enough. If everything has bourbon in it, then I understand. But I don't like snapper, though, is also kind of like, I don't know, like, this is not going to be a popular take. I have a pretty easy life. I'm not going to say that I don't. Do you ever feel that some people's lives are just like so easy that they have forgotten how to deal with like the slightest bit of adversity? Like, you can just eat. You don't like snapper? Okay, then order the steak. Or order the snapper and like eat a little bit. Put the rest in a to-go box. Take it home. Your husband will eat it out of the fridge at 11:45. It's okay. You'll be fine. It's just not that big of a deal. Like, you can. I know I reference this once a month. This is our classic Kitchen Nightmares Jay Willie's reference. This is giving me huge vibes of the woman at Jay Willie's who starts to cry because they serve her burger on sourdough bread instead of a hamburger bun. And then they have to like comfort this middle-aged woman who is mad. She's literally weeping because her hamburger sandwich is on the wrong kind of bread. He even offered to take her to a different restaurant. She was like, "Yeah, no, you should pick. No, it's your special day. You pick. Could you pick someplace else though?" Anyway, the various okay, sorry. Are you really trying to say this restaurant only had like what 4 dishes that they serve? Even if they did, you couldn't have eaten beforehand and gotten something small like a salad. No, they had a variety of steaks and beef ribs and pork chops. I don't eat ribs or anything made from pig because it upsets my stomach and makes me gassy. Steaks are 50-50 if I get gassy. Half the sides had bacon in them, so they were out. Okay, what about the other half? One salad had peppered steak in it. The other salad they were temporarily out of because they didn't have the mandarins, grapes, or cranberries for it. Why didn't you just ask for the salad without the peppered steak? No reply. Oh, man. She's not ready. She's not ready for what the world might have to go through, you know? You gotta train yourself to have a little bit of strife in your life. So when a very normal situation comes up like this, like my favorite food isn't on the menu, that you just eat it. It's okay. Like, anyway. Or especially, listen, you should really just do this on the regular. I'm not saying like every week or anything like that, but like at least a couple of times a year, you should find yourself in a situation where maybe you got to try a new food, okay? But like especially when it's your husband's promotion, like you just got to own it. You know, it's my wife's birthday. Sometimes, you know, she's like, "I want to go to this place." And I'm like, "It's not my favorite restaurant." Okay. It's not my 25th birthday for the 4th year in a row. You just go and you have a great time. And you know what? Maybe you try something new and you find out that you actually enjoy it. It's like literally the simplest thing in the world. Yeah, I ate the damn triangles. I ate the konjaku. And you know what? I took more than one. That shit, I didn't know what it was on the menu. I said, just give me whatever. I took one. It came out. It looked like fucking goo. And I said, I'll try it. And I said, this is the worst shit I've ever eaten in my entire life. And then Kate said, you got to try it with the mustard. So then I dipped it in the mustard. And I was like, this is still ass. The mustard is kind of good. But the triangles are horrendous. And I'm still here to this day. I didn't immediately go throw up in the alley outside. I just said, I'm not trying that again. And that's something I don't even like. She likes the food. It's just not her choice. It's just like, this is like juvenile behavior. Like if you're... Did you send them back? No, I think they were supposed to taste like that. I don't think that. I think we made a mistake in the ordering process. We should not have been in that restaurant, probably. What was the dish called? It's called konjaku. It's also known as the devil's tongue jelly. I know. What a team player. Go. Hey, no. Hey, have a nice dinner, honey. How about you and our whole family have a nice dinner without me? Don't have too much fun. This is called a suicide pass. Am I the asshole for calling my wife ridiculous for saying she won't attend my family's Christmas over some stockings? I love this subreddit. Am I the devil? My mom has a tradition for every Christmas, and that is to get custom stockings of her grandchildren's names and hang those stockings near the fireplace. Very wholesome. My wife and I have been together for 3 years. She has a son, my stepkid, from her former marriage. When she found out about the tradition my mom has, she said she expects my stepson to get his own custom stocking and be hanged along with the other kids' stockings. I asked my mom, and she said she loves her stepchild, but she does not feel comfortable yet to have a stocking of his name and gang it in her home. Yeah, you're the asshole. It's just a sock. It's not that big of a deal. If she's already going to the embroidery shop to get the stockings done, you can't just add like a +1 to the order. She's basically saying this is not a real grandchild, which is like her right to say, even though it's really rude, but like she couldn't just let him feel included for Christmas fucking morning. It's one morning. Apparently my wife refused to drop it and chose it as a hill to die on. Apparently my wife, for whatever reason, like loves her son or fucking whatever, and said, if you make my son feel uncomfortable, I'm not going to come to Christmas. What is she thinking? Even told me she would not be attending our Christmas party if my mom doesn't do it. I know we've been through this before and this is not fair. I'm always weirded out by grown men who type mom instead of my mom. She's not my mom, so why are you calling her mom? This is the way that siblings talk about their mom to each other, not the way that a stranger. You need the extra word there, otherwise it's like a proper noun. We started arguing about it for days. I finally blew up and told her it was not reasonable for me or her to dictate how my mom decorates her home, and what it is not reasonable for you to ask me to ask my mom to respect my 9-year-old stepchild. Come on, what am I supposed to do? Stand up to my mom a little bit? She started crying and called me blind for not seeing how my family are treating my stepson. I said they love him, just not enough to get a custom embroidered Christmas stocking. Look, my mom loves our stepson. She just doesn't consider him like a legitimate part of the family, okay? Over time, gene editing therapy might progress to the point where we can replace the 50% of his father's DNA with my DNA, and then he would be like a real grandchild, and then he would get the stocking. But for now, he's a muggle, and he's not allowed to have a special sock like the other wizards. I said they love him, and some stocking isn't going to prove anything. She said she wouldn't go then, and I called her ridiculous for deciding not to go over something so trivial. We have been in conflict about it since, and she's refusing to even speak to me. Am I the asshole for saying it's ridiculous for her to decide not to go over some stockings? My stepson's age is 9, by the way. Okay. Yeah, obviously. Like, in case anybody out there is wondering why it's obvious, it's because the guy is not treating his stepson like with the same respect that he's treating. Like, the mom can do, like the grandma can do whatever she wants. She's not making the post. So, like, the guy is asking, is he the asshole? Yeah, because you're basically allowing your mom to treat your stepchild like they're not a legitimate part of the family, full stop. And then you're being weird about it and saying it's just a sock. Well, it's not a sock. If it's just a sock, why doesn't she hang up the damn sock? Obviously, the sock carries more meaning than that. It's symbolic, you know? It's the holiday season. It's not just a sock. So you can't choose to use that at some times and then at other times be like, oh, I'm not worried about it. Anyway, you're the asshole. 3 years isn't enough? Your mom's a real piece of work. You mean mom? You're the asshole? Yeah, I mean, this is obvious. Hold on. There's no edits on this one. I'm becoming the Reddit psycho. I've given my verdict here, and now I'm going to see if they've left any other comments. No, they have not commented on anything. Take this L then. Case closed. That was an easy one. Am I the asshole for calling my girlfriend selfish for not picking up my kids from school? Well... Listen, I like to give my predictions before we do it. Let me guess. You had to watch the World Cup quarterfinals. If you had a heart attack and you were in the hospital, then yeah, she's a little selfish. Maybe. If you just wanted to watch the soccer game, it was coming home. Oh yeah, I forgot we had one of these in Euro as well. So am I the my boyfriend, male 51, abandoned me 90 minutes away from home, female 19. Am I the asshole for telling him that I should be more important than soccer? I, male 36, have been with my girlfriend, F32, for 2 years. I have 2 boys, male 13 and male 9, from my previous relationship. Their mom is not in the picture. I work full-time and my girlfriend used to stay home and take care of everything else. Yet she would complain about the kids causing constant messes, not receiving proper discipline, accidents like breaking a vase. The list goes on and on. Your children are Tom and Jerry. They are a cartoon cat and a cartoon mouse that are causing a ruckus between the hours of 8:30 and 4 p.m. Oh, are you, did I say vase? I got to be honest with you, I've never decided whether I'm a vase or a vase guy. I say the word probably one time every 2 years. So I've never had to make a stand, honestly. Let me read it and just feel what comes naturally to me, okay? Accidents like breaking a vase. Yeah, vase. I'm a vase guy. I'm a vase. She found she complained that she's more of a parent than I am, which is not true since I provide an income, yet she decided she wanted to go back to work and started looking. Okay, this is... Listen, I know how this sounds because we just talked about the last one. This is a different story because she is being more of a parent in the sense that she's actually doing like almost all of the parenting. I get that you need the money as well. But also, they're like not her kids. They're part of her family. You've been dating for 2 years. But I can see how some resentment would build up when you would be like, hey, I've been dating this guy for 2 years. He has 2, roughly teenage boys, and I'm doing all the damn work. I can see how that could cause some resentment for sure. She found a potential job and her interview was yesterday. I called her to remind her to pick up the kids from school since she's responsible for it, but she said she's about to start her interview and told me to go get them. I was stunned. I told her I couldn't because I was at work. She said I could take a break, but I refused because this would have affected my job. I asked if she would take 10 minutes to quickly go pick them up, but she refused. We ended up getting into an argument and me telling her she should have figured something out beforehand. She blew up saying I'm the parent and she was tired of being at my beck and call all the time. Is it beck and call? Or is it beck and call? Hey, pretty lady, won't you give me a sign? I'd do anything to make you mine. I'd do. Be at your beck and call. It's beck. What the hell is beck? Beck and call. I thought it was beck and call. Because to beckon and to call are like the same thing. A beck is kind of like a call? Wait, so beckon, the root word is beck? He's a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? Anyway, listen, that's some old school stuff, okay? I don't use words invented in the 15th century. The kids ended up being picked up by my friend 40 minutes later, which made them upset. At home, I got into a huge argument with my girlfriend, calling her selfish for doing this to the kids and ditching them like that. She said she had an important interview and that I, as the parent, could have figured something out instead of expecting her to drop what she was doing and pick the kids up. She called me an asshole, then went to stay with her mom. Okay, I want to add one thing in here. She should have arranged some, if it's been agreed upon in the past that it's her responsibility to pick up the kids from school, if she has a job interview that's going to overlap picking up the kids from school, it is her responsibility to sort that out. I'm not saying that means she has to skip the interview. I'm just saying that the responsibility now she has the responsibility to move the responsibility to someone else. That sounds right to me. But then why would he call her to remind her? I don't know what's going on in their relationship, okay? I don't know. It sounds like it's all messed up to begin with, so I don't fully... Maybe because he doesn't trust her. I don't know. I can't speculate. You know, I'm not a normal Redditor. I'm not going to fill in like my own headcanon there. I'm just saying, if it was like, hey, Monday to Friday, you're picking up the kids from school, and then he was like, hey, hope you're having a great lunch. Just don't forget to pick the kids up. And she was like, I'm at Staples right now. You got to get them. Then I would also be annoyed. Maybe that's not what happened, though. But it sounds like you don't. It sounds like you don't. I mean, this is a little too maybe white knighty, but it sounds like you don't appreciate your girlfriend doing the. I mean, she's raising your two sons. Well, listen. Why is she complaining about the kids causing constant messes? Accidents like breaking a vase. Aren't they at school like 8 to 4? 8 to 2:30? So like, what's she doing? What's the dog doing? You know what I mean? Your school starts at 8? I think my high school started at 8:15, and that was merciful. I've heard of like American high schools that started like a quarter after 7 a.m. And if you can't afford your lunch that day, they put you in federal prison. Here they just let you starve, but at least you're free. My school started at 8. It's crazy. I mean, listen. Part of me wants to say nobody is such a morning person that they're doing their best learning at 7 a.m. Couldn't you run high school like 10 to 3, 10 to 4 or something like that? But then part of me is like, nah, fuck them kids. Let's be honest. A huge chunk of the value of public education is that it gets the kids out of the house so the parents can both be part of the workforce. So, yeah, all right. Sorry, kids. Wake up at 5:45 so you can catch the damn school bus and be in a homeroom at quarter after 7 a.m. 5 days a week. Anyway. I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like he's just listen, I don't know. This one's like cut and dry, but it's not as high it's not as obvious as like the picky eater one. Like that one was just crazy. The dude sounds like an asshole. It sounds like he doesn't appreciate all the parental work that his girlfriend is doing for him, which is crazy because he's only been dating this girl for 2 years. He has 2 kids, so obviously like he's an asshole for not appreciating that. That being said, like maybe this is like I'm coming at this is an honest question. Isn't it easier to parent? Like how hard could it be to parent a 13-year-old and a 9-year-old? The way that, and I only have one child and they've never been 9 or 13. Here's the way I look at it as like intelligence versus wisdom. You know, when you're like 20, your brain is fucking zooming, man. It can make like, you know, a billion calculations a second. But you're stupid. You don't have life experience. You can't, you have like a goal, but you struggle to prioritize organizing your life in such a way to reach that goal unless it's like right in front of you. You're like, oh, I want to have a 6-pack, but at the same time, like there's, potato chips in the pantry. Okay, I understand. When you're older, you're fucking stupid. Like your brain is slower. Like it genuinely takes me longer to do like basic arithmetic. And sometimes, like I used to, when I was younger, if someone was like, what's 17% of 90? I would be like, oh, I know what. Okay, I'm going to multiply 90 by 10 and then I'm going to multiply 90 by 7. I'm going to add them up and then I'm going to just move the decimal points over in my head to divide it by 100 or whatever. Now, like you ask me that, my brain goes, I'm not going to fucking do that. Someone else will do it faster. I'll just wait for them to say the answer and say, that sounds right. That's pretty much like what I would do. Like it just happens more often now that I get asked the question and then my brain goes, it's not worth it. Someone else will do this for me. But I'm like wise in the sense that I'm like, I'm not going to do stupid shit, you know? I'm not going to text and drive cuz like I don't even want to look at my phone to begin with, much less like in a high opportunity or when there's a high chance for like disaster happening. So, this is the continuum that I've also used to model parenting. Like I feel like parenting a teenager is easier in the sense that you put in less effort on a daily basis, but there's very important wisdom that you need to impart. Like, you don't need to watch your 13-year-old 24/7. Your 13-year-old is not going to eat a magnet. You know, they're not going to shit their pants 4 times a day and require diaper changes. But at some point, they're going to be like, you know, Dad, me and my girlfriend are thinking about making the next step. What's your advice? And then you got to give them the talk about, like, you know, prophylactics and safety and stuff like that. Like that, I don't have to do that at age 2, but I've got to occasionally slap something out of my toddler's hand that they're trying to eat that would literally kill them. So, like, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, you know, day to day, how hard could it be to parent a 13-year-old and a 9-year-old? I'm sure you got like some fucked up days, but like, listen, I'm just saying you don't have it as hard as I do. So what are you complaining about? Like when I was 13, I'm just trying to think of, like, so I was in like the 9th grade. So like my mom would wake me up, and then I would take a shower, and I would brush my teeth, and then I would pour a bowl of cereal. I'd eat the bowl of cereal. I'd get on the school bus. I'm not saying she didn't do anything, but like I would go to school. I would come home on the school bus. I would open the door. I would play some video games. My mom would come home like an hour later. I would say, "Hi, Mom." You know, we'd talk for 10 minutes. What's for dinner? Blah, blah, blah. And then, you know, I would go back in my room and play video games. This probably, like, you know, I should have been making more of an effort to be there for my family, but I was like, fuck that. You know, NFL Quarterback Club 2002 just came out. But like, what is a... Well, I know you're concerned trolling, Apollo. You're saying surely that's how every teenager acts. But like, you know, aren't badly behaved 13-year-olds just out of the house all the time? You still... It's like, you know... It's not like you got a nanny can on them 24/7 you got to watch. Like, I'm just asking, like, what does your day-to-day parenting look like? They're breaking stuff in the post? Breaking, I don't respect the concern of breaking a vase, okay? Because I think that's, like, how often could that have happened? How many vases have these kids broken over the course of this 2-year relationship? One a month? That would be like 3 a week? Do they live in a vase store? I just don't understand. Anyway, I don't know where I'm going with this one. Here's what I would say. I would give this an everybody sucks here. And you might say, like, why does she suck? Well, because, like, when you got kids, you got to, like, make them the number one priority. So, like, because of both of their actions, the kids didn't get picked up from school for 40 minutes. And, like, it emotionally upset them. So, yeah, I think that's an everybody sucks here. Does she have kids? Well, like, listen, first off, she's been dating the guy for 2 years. And even if it's not, quote unquote, her kids, like, she has a responsibility for the kids. If she could at least tell the kids, like, hey, just so you know, I got a job interview. I'm going to be late today. Like, that would be okay. Assuming the school would let them stay there, but we're getting too much into, like, headcanon. But, like, to just have them sit there and then have a friend pick them up at the end is a little bit... Anyway. I'm just saying, you would, like, even if they're not your kids. Like, if one... I mean, we're constructing, like, very convenient analogies right now. But, like, if someone at the daycare was like, hey, I can't pick up, you know, Jenny tomorrow. Can you walk her to my apartment after daycare, like on your way to your car? If I said yeah, and then I fucking didn't do it, I can't be like, she's not my kid anyway, dumbass. You know? You know, it's like you took on the responsibility to shepherd that child's safety, you know? It's a little bit of a different story because the kids at my kids' daycare are like 2 and 1 year old, but like still. They're his kids. He should have made the arrangements. It sounds like he made the arrangements and then she kind of like rug pulled him at the last second, which allowed her to get a lot of leverage in the conversation. So I'm going to give her like some serious props for that. Like she dropped like a very high-ranking card in euchre at exactly the opportune moment to put some pressure on her opponent. I still think, you gotta, in terms of strategy, well, I would say it's a good tactic for her, but not a good strategy. Unless she wants to break up with this guy, in which case, it's an extra step towards escalation. So, listen, I don't do who sucks more necessarily. I do think he sounds insufferable. All I'm trying to say is they're 13 and 9. What are you complaining about? How hard could it be? Talk to me when you change 2,000 diapers a year. I don't know. Listen, I guess what I'm saying is I think he sucks in a long-term way. She sucks in a short-term way. I think she made one bad action that put her own interests above the children's. That doesn't make her a bad person. I think it does mean she sucks in this situation. He seems like his principles and priorities are all fucked up, which also makes him an asshole and probably a bigger, longer-term asshole than her. That sounds right. That sounds right to me, at least. Did you forget they were also babies, so he's been through it twice? Well, he's not even going through it right now. Maybe the mother who was not in the picture was doing all the damn diaper changes, and then she was like, "You're not doing any parenting," and he was like, "Hit the road, Jack. I'm providing the kids with income." Headcanon. Yeah, but it's headcanon that people agree with, so it feels more valid, which is very insidious. Similar to this post, r/My Little Pony. Okay, sure. Why not? Am I the asshole for asking my daughter to uphold her end of the deal? One thing you need to know about Redditors, they love contracts. Like, if you didn't read the fine print on a contract and the fine print said, like, if I say, Balthazar, you have to give me all your money, they'd be like, well, that's why you read a contract. You have to read it all the way through, even if there's some insane shit in it. Sorry, deal's a deal. You made your little identifying signature with a felt tip pen. Now I own your soul. So I have to feel like this one, we'll see. Anyway, sorry, I'm getting my screen region up. It's not this one, it's this one. Honestly, I don't feel that this situation needs to be on Reddit. But my daughter, husband, and many of my family members are calling me an asshole, and I'm not really sure anymore. Listen. How could one sentence be, you've got the wisdom of a sage, and yet the foolishness of a young child. If the people in your life are calling you an asshole, the people that you love the most and value the most are calling you an asshole, you should probably listen to them. Listen, I didn't want to post this on Reddit, but the 3 people whose opinions I trust the most disagree with me, and obviously that's not okay, so I need some other people to validate me here. Anyway, for context, 4 years ago, when my daughter was 12, she desperately wanted a pool. She said that all her friends have pools, and I'm the only one who doesn't have a pool. Plus, I love swimming, and I'll use it every day in the summer. My husband and I could afford one, but I'm sure, as some of you know, pools are very expensive, and neither of us really like swimming. So we wanted my daughter to understand the cost she was asking. Am I the asshole for buying my 12-year-old daughter a $40,000 gift and not getting the respect I deserved after it? I told her, if we're going to buy you if we're going to change the property value of our house and take on a lot of recurring costs for you as a 6th grader, you've got to understand the terms of this arrangement, okay? We made an agreement that we would install a pool, but once she was old enough to start working, she would pay us back for half of it. One of the worst business deals I've ever heard in my entire life. You signed a handshake deal with a 12-year-old girl that said, hey, in 4 years, you owe us half the price of this pool. Are you crazy? You were operating under, and you didn't do it just to like feel, because I could see, not me necessarily, but I could see someone being like, I don't want to spend this money, so I'm going to live under the delusion that she's going to pay me back for half in 4 years. And then in 4 years being like, that was fucking stupid of me. I'm just going to eat that and let's never think about it ever again because it makes me feel bad. So, but to actually think that it would stick around, like that would actually happen, is true madness. Well, flash forward to now. She's 16, she's lived an extra 1/3 of her life, and she's got some different opinions than she used to have, which is crazy. She got her first job, and now she wants to save up for a prom dress she really likes. Sister. I reminded her of our agreement about the pool, which she forgot about because that shit was like it was a lifetime ago for her. She no longer wants to uphold her end of the agreement. I insisted, threatening to take away her phone and car privileges if she doesn't pay back her father and I. Now she won't speak to me. My husband's agreeing with her, saying we can't have honestly expected a 12-year-old to keep her end of the agreement. For me, this isn't even about the money in many ways. It's about teaching my young daughter the right morals to live life with. I don't want her to think she can just go around making deals for her benefit and then just not upholding them. Am I the asshole? You're insane. It's not about the principle at all. It was about principles. People would be like, hey, Mrs. Principal, don't make a business deal with a 12-year-old. There's a reason that shit is like not legal. They don't know what they would sign over their life savings for like 2 Oreos. They don't have the intellectual function and prowess to take an adult and sober mindset into this. They don't have long-term planning skills. It's crazy. Obviously, you're the asshole. Like my daughter spamming, I agree to all the terms of service. Yeah, every time she opens like a Pinkfong Baby Shark app, they're like, hey, read this whole form. My 2-year-old's like, boom, she can't even read a single word. What are they going to do? They're going to take her to court? She's going to be like goo goo gaga. Well, she can actually talk, but like she's not going to respond to the proceedings too well. Anyway, this is just crazy. Yes, she's insane. Not my daughter. She seems, well, I don't know. How would I know? She's only 2. She acts a little crazy, but I think it's like, you know, pretty par for the course for someone her age. She's so emotional, though, dude. Oh, my God. Can't we just sit down and, like, talk about how you can't have 2 chocolate eggs for dinner? Why does everything have to be a temper tantrum? It's embarrassing. You're acting like a child. This is just, it's actually, you can justify any stupidity by just saying it's about the principle. And it has no validity in this case. You know how many promises I make to my 2-year-old? You promise you're going to eat your dinner? Yeah. Okay, then we can play a little bit more. Catch her like 15 minutes later tossing the plate of grilled cheese across the damn room. Like this is, you can't reason. I get that she's 12, but like you can't reason with children. Their brains just don't work the same way that most adult brains work. And this shit was 4 years ago. You shouldn't, like, I think you can make a deal with like a 12-year-old that's like, I'll get you a puppy, but you have to walk it. And then like the next morning, they should be walking the dog. You can't even do this shit with most adults. Most adults are not signing deals with, you ever heard of those like, you buy like an ottoman at the Brick, and they're like, if you buy it today, you don't make payments until 2025. They go back on the payments like 20% of the time. They're defaulting like crazy. You can't sign something that's like, as a 30-year-old, it's difficult to sign something and then be like, yeah, 4 years from now, this is where my life's going to be at. This is where my head is going to be at. I'll figure it out. To expect like a 12-year-old to do it makes you the idiot. Anyway. Hold on, I didn't even read the comments. Obviously, she's the asshole. r/dogs, r/My Little Pony. r/Movie Pass Club from 2017. You got in a verbal agreement with a 12-year-old for thousands of dollars and are now trying to enforce it. Seriously, 4 years later, the right morals to live with are that 12-year-olds cannot legally enter contracts. Thank you, guys. I'm new to Reddit and not on other socials. User received Reddit comment for this post. It's true insanity. I'm glad that people were on the same side here. Okay, hold on. OP's got some comments. Oh no, dude. Only 4 comments. This one was downvoted 5,000 times. I'm paying for her food, clothes, the house she lives in, the car, and everything else. I don't think she needs a cut of the real estate too. Like I said, this is about morals, not money logistics. Hey, you conceived her, shithead. Are you stupid? Oh, the baby I made is living in my house. Duh! Who could have predicted that one? This has got to be one of the stupidest things I've ever read in my entire life. Actually, I pay for my 16-year-old's groceries. No kidding. She's made of, you grew her inside of your damn belly. Of course you're paying for her groceries. He different story if she was like, in her 40s or something like that, but like my sister in Christ, like you had the baby. You can't use that. People, some motherfuckers will really like have a kid and then use it against the kid. Yeah, well, I made you. Just crazy. Am I the asshole for telling my friend he wasn't obliged to hang around my wife? Wasn't obliged? My 29 male wife, 30F, and my best friend, Cyan, do not see eye to eye. Listen, I'm not... not suggesting that they are friends with a crayon. My name is Ryan. It's crazy. I don't want to act like you just change one letter and then all of a sudden everybody loses their minds. Some backstory. My wife and I moved for my new job. Cyan was the cousin of a high school friend. I don't know why in my head that's Cyan was the cousin of a high school friend. That's Bulls on Parade. It's just this. It has a very Rage Against the Machine cadence to it. We're talking about the cousin of an old high school friend. Cyan is a very kind person. I think my wife hated everything about them. She thought he was too goofy and hated how he teased her. My wife takes things seriously, and she's a romantic, so things like date nights are a big deal to her. She hated when Cyan hung out, even when I invited him. Did you invite him on the date night? Why did you bring up the date night and then talk about bringing him to the... Like, I just don't understand why you would write that part in there unless it was relevant to the second half of the sentence, but... A few months ago, I had a 4-month project across the world. I needed the promotion. My wife ended up needing surgery, and she, unlike me, didn't make any close friends here. Her friends and family were too far. She couldn't do normal things post-surgery and wanted me to come back. I complained to Cyan, and he suggested that he pop on over to help her. He ended up doing a lot more, and my wife heavily relied on his kindness. When I came back, it was like my wife flipped her switch. Things that were immature became playful. She constantly fell for his fish for compliments, and it was like, Cyan, this is not real. Cyan could do no wrong. Cyan still hung out, but it was like he couldn't snap out of caretaker mode. The two of them are practically joined at the hip. When I went to work, my wife packed Cyan a lunch too, and his is a lot better than hers or mine. Cyan needs this or that or whatever. She showers him with attention. My wife can be overbearing like that. At a small party, I came with my wife, and she immediately zoomed to Cyan and monopolized all his time. After he went to the bathroom, which was basically the only time she left him alone, I pulled him aside and told him I knew my wife was clingy and is okay if he kept his boundaries. He wasn't obliged to hang around with my wife. I said it kindly. He turned red, told me I was an asshole, and stormed away. He left without saying goodbye to anybody but my wife. Am I the asshole? I told some mutual friends, and most of them are on my side. They said Cyan didn't know how to stand up for himself, and he was embarrassed. Is fake or is the world's stupidest man? I'm not even suggesting there's anything going on with his wife and this made-up person, okay? But they could just like be friends. For one, you don't have to assume that he's just pretending to be friends for just to be nice. It seems like at a minimum they're friends. They enjoy each other's company. Who cares? And maybe they're having a little me and Mrs. Jones thing going on as well. I mean, they might not. Who knows? People can be friends. I mean, obviously he's you don't even need to go in the comments for this pseudo-erotic fan fiction. Am I the asshole for asking my neighbors to be more considerate, similar to this post? Just give it a second, it's still loading. Am I the devil for calling my wife neglectful? It is weird that his wife packs Cyan at lunch. Yeah, it's kind of weird for, in the modern day, it's kind of weird for a wife to pack her husband a lunch to begin with. Can't you just go to Panera? The whole thing was weird. Starting with the names. That story was not real. I would err on the side of that as well. My neighbors are a young couple in their 30s, Annie and Bill. This story is fake. There is no 30-year-old man named Bill left in the United States of America. If they said a young couple in their 30s, Annie and Will, I would buy it. Will seems contemporaneous, but there is no man in his 30s going, yeah, my name is Bill. Maybe in his 130s. We are running, look at the graph. In like 1970, we had bills coming out of our whatever, man. Now we had jobs, cash, and hope. 20 years later, no jobs, no hope, no cash, and no bills. I work with a lot of bills. Could you pay my telephone bills? Anyway, my neighbors are a young couple from the 30s, Annie and Bill. They had a baby a couple months ago. The baby is called Cornelius. The baby was named Methuselah. The baby came home last month after 3 months in the hospital. My wife is friendly with Annie. We can't have children, so whenever we have a neighbor with a baby, my wife makes friends with them. A little weird. Like, I get it, but a little weird. That's like, oh, they just had a baby, let's befriend them. Definitely strange. We have my mom staying with us as she's no longer able to live independently. My mom has complained several times she can hear the baby crying, especially at night. My wife says the baby has a bad reflux, and they are trying to deal with it. The baby screams several times a day. It's awful listening to the poor thing cry for so long. It does feel like they aren't dealing with the baby as quickly as they should be. Yep, you got a problem. You've crossed the line. There's only one way to make your baby stop crying reliably, and they will send you to prison for employing it. You could alleviate it. Trust me when I say that if it's loud for you, it's loud for the people that are actually in their damn house. Obviously, you think they're not troubleshooting it? They're just like, oh, I'm so sick of this baby. They're doing something. They're very aware. The baby screamed for 10 minutes solid the other night. My wife says the baby screams when they bathe it. As Annie has told her, the baby does not like being bathed. Baby's always crying, and it's frustrating, especially when mom needs peace and quiet to recover from surgery. Listen, I get that it's frustrating. I'm sure it's also frustrating that, like, you want to fucking, like, fly like a bird, but gravity's holding you down to the rock surface that we live on planet Earth. Sure, it's disappointing that there's not like a button on your solar plexus that you can press when you're hungry that makes you not feel hungry for a little. Just like a snooze button on hunger where you could be like, don't worry, I'm going to get lunch. I just need to finish this email real quick. Boop. But unfortunately, this is the world we live in where, you know, that shit is science fiction and babies also cry and there's not that much you could do about it. I'm not saying you can't be frustrated, but there is no upstream problem or upstream solution. You can't be like, have you considered feeding Have you considered feeding the baby? Have you considered picking the baby up and rubbing his back? Me with zero parenting advice? Have you played some music that the baby finds soothing? I just thought that I would pop in and be completely useless for a minute. There's some downstream solutions. You could buy earplugs. You could move, for sure. But like, listen, I know it sucks, but it's just kind of, it's the way of the world, man. If you want people out there to be like, you know, cooking your French fries and stuff like that, making your coffee in 17 years, you got to deal with them crying when they're, you know, learning how to be a human being. It's the way of the damn world. Anyway, sorry. Since the baby has come home, there is no longer any room on our street during the day, as we have on-street parking. Does the baby drive a Chevy Tahoe? I don't understand. Since the baby has come home, there is no longer any room on our street during the day, as we have on-street parking. This is making it difficult to get mom to appointments, as she can't walk to the end of the street to get in her car. We also can't park in the middle of... Yeah, I'm aware you can't park in the middle of the road. Obviously, it's not my suggestion here. It can take over 10 minutes to get her in the car due to mobility issues. There's always been at least one empty bay outside our house, but now it is always occupied by someone from their families or one of the other healthcare professionals involved in the baby's care. This can't be real. There is no way there is a grown man who is like, I'm struggling to take my mom to the doctor because there's always a doctor taking care of a baby outside of my house. What do you think that maybe like the baby doctor should get the parking spot 50% of the time and you should get the parking spot the other 50% of the time? Also, this is very, like, I understand the frustration. Don't get me wrong. But like this shit comes up in Vancouver all the time. There's like once a month on r/Vancouver, there's a post that's like, a guy came to me when I was in my car and said, "You can't park here. This is my house. Do I have to move?" And everybody's like, fucking no. If you live in an area where you don't have a driveway and there's street parking, you don't get the parking spot in front of your house. It's just, it's damn... Listen, can I tell you, I don't know if I should admit this. Sometimes, if we're going to like Van Dusen Botanical Gardens, basically, I'm saying if you live in Shaughnessy, fuck you. I don't listen to your damn rules. No sign is going to tell me what to do. I'm going to Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. It's the Festival of Lights. It's the Japanese sakura blossoms or something like that. The parking is all fucked up. I drive into Shaughnessy. It's the rich go fuck yourself neighborhood where they're like, no, never raise our property taxes, even if it will build 100 schools. All the side streets say you need to have a permit to park here unless you're the homeowner. I find the first spot. I put that shit in park. I walk to the damn Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. They can drive around the block if they want. You're not using the spot? I'm taking the damn spot. Who cares? You think I'm going to let listen, I pay for parking. If I park on the street, it funds civic services like paying for the parking attendants who give people tickets that don't pay for parking. Me parking in front of somebody's house, who knows? Who's to say I'm not the owner, except for the owner? But I don't know. I've never been punished yet. I'm just saying, I don't buy this street parking stuff. You won't? It's a fake rule? That's what I'm saying. So sometimes I'll see a sign that's like local traffic only. I'm like, well, I'm local traffic, bitch. I need to be here. I need to go, for temporarily, I'm local traffic. I need to be on this road to get to another road. So sorry, here I go. Don't worry, I won't hit anything while I'm on the road, but like, chill out. Anyway. By the way, they can be frustrated. That's fine. And they have a valid reason for their frustration. It would be nice if they could park outside. Well, here's what you got to do. You got to buy a second car. And then the next time the doctor gives us the parking spot, you got to fucking take that parking spot with a car and then never drive it again. That's it. You just got to buy another car. It's the only... Because here's the thing. I know it's frustrating. There's like a shared resource and you're like, I need it right now. And somebody else is like, I also need it right now. And you're like, well, fuck. That's how it works at the library of parking. If somebody signed out 12 rules for life, then, your ass has got to go across town and go to the Dunbar location or something. I reached a breaking point this weekend. Mom had been home alone all day and she was in tears when I got home from work. Wife was away visiting friends. She said the baby had been screaming all day long. It was still crying when I came home. I went and knocked on Bill and Annie's door to ask if they could quieten the baby. Excuse me, Bill and Annie. Perchance could you quieten the baby? I could see through the frosted glass that Annie was sat at the bottom of the stairs, not even trying to calm the baby down. I got a little snapshot of their life and extrapolated that out to the rest of the day. She was urinating, not even actively spending 24 hours a day trying to silence their own child. When she came to the door, she apologized and said she'd been trying to calm baby down, but the new medication was making him constipated and he was straining to poo. Bill had gone to pick up an emergency prescription to try and help. I snapped, as she clearly hadn't been trying, as she was on the stairs, and I told her they need to be more considerate of others, and if they didn't quieten the baby, I would log a noise complaint with the police. Excuse me, knock, knock, knock. Mr. and Mrs. Simmons, had reports that there's a crying baby here. We're going to need you to quieten the baby if possible. What do you think they're going to do? Like, what are the police going to do for the baby? You really think that's going to help out the situation when two strangers come into the baby's room and are like, hey, sir, quiet down. Sir, calm down. Annie was upset and closed the door in my face. When my wife came back, she told her what I had said. Now my wife is angry with me, as I was making life difficult for a young couple with a sick baby and is giving me the silent treatment. I feel like I may be in the wrong because of how my wife reacted. But at the same time, the baby is always crying, dude. They need to be more considerate of their neighbors. We go through this all the time, okay? This comes up a lot. It's okay to be frustrated, but you have to think logically about whether it's okay to act on your frustration. Like, people get frustrated by completely reasonable shit every day. If your neighbor is mowing his lawn at 9 a.m. on a Sunday, and you normally get up at 10, you can be frustrated. Do you have a case to go over to his house and say, hey, could you do it at 11 next time? My personal opinion, 9 a.m. is kind of open season. I might even say 8 a.m. is open season, but I don't want to get too many -2s. But everybody's got their own limits for that. But there's a couple of things we talk about. If you live in like a shared environment, you do have to be as considerate as possible of your noise that is preventable, but you also have to be very accommodating for the noise of other people that is reasonable. Something that, not even babies, because I know you're going to be like, this is parental take. So one thing that annoys me, we have like a next door sort of like social network thing for our building, and you'll see shit on there that's like, hey, there's a barking dog on like the 7th floor. And I'm like, what do you want Strata Council to do? Fucking like knock down the door and be like, be quiet? It's a dog. It's like putting up a sign that says dogs can't pee here. Well, like fucking watch them go. Like you can't stop them. So like sometimes, yeah, I get annoyed. I'm like, man, I wish that dog would stop barking. Then I remember like it's a dog, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just be frustrated and be like, life sucks for a little bit, but I'll get over it. Same thing with like babies. Nobody likes to hear a baby cry, for the record, but there is like legitimately like nothing you could do. If your kid's like 3 and they're holding a temper tantrum or throwing a temper tantrum, there's stuff you can do. I've grabbed my 2-year-old and then taken them out of a store. But at the same time, like an infant, there's nothing you could do. They simply don't respond to reason. They don't know what you're saying. You can't reason with them. All you've got is, you've got like a bottle of milk, and you got like a snack, and maybe you got like a toy. And then you cycle. You're like, milk, toy, snack, snack and milk, snack and toy, toy and milk, clean diaper. Like, you don't know what it's like to have 12 teeth cutting through your gums at any given moment. I'm just saying this. I guess what I'm trying to say is I have some sympathy for the fact that it's frustrating to deal with a crying baby, because fucking I deal with a crying baby. It's my baby. It's probably less frustrating when it's your baby, but it's still fucking annoying. You think it's awesome to wake up at like 3:30 a.m. to the worst alarm clock of all time when you were also up at 1 and 11? This shit is garbage. No one would sign up for that deal if evolution hadn't tricked us. You just gotta, you know, if you're the neighbor, you gotta put in some earbuds or something like that, or move to a detached house. I know it's not that simple, but like, you know, it's the way of the damn world. And then you look the other way when the baby's crying, and I look the other way when it's a fucking random Thursday and you got divorced, so you're playing EDM at 110 decibels at 2:30 a.m. for some reason. It's the way community living works. You wouldn't look the other way? No, I would knock on the door. I wouldn't call the police, but I would knock on the door. I feel like a withering glance from a neighbor is more effective than a police noise complaint. At least for like an adult. If they're in college or something, maybe the police are more effective. But if you're like the same age as the person that you're noise complaining, and you're like, really, brother? Like we were in the same second grade class. Your ass is out here drinking alone, listening to EDM on your speakers at 3 a.m.? What happened? Knock it off. Anyway, quiet in that music. I don't even need to read the comments. They're obviously they're just insane. Am I the asshole for not buying Christmas gifts for my 5-year-old nephew, but will buy it for all other nieces and nephews? Why does this always happen? Wait a minute. How about this? Am I the asshole for including my coworker in Secret Santa when she clearly does not want to be in it? Now, this is a good one for me because I need to ask you some clarifying questions. If you add your coworker into Secret Santa, doesn't that fuck up like the whole rotation? Isn't that one of those things where everybody like needs 2 dance partners? I hate buying gifts. I would puke if this happened to me. I'm like a pure ass gift giver for sure. I don't know if Kate's still in chat, but she'll tell you like every year for Christmas, I don't get her like a bowling ball like Homer Simpson. But around like the end of November, early December, I'm like, hey, I need to get you a Christmas gift. And then she, to her credit, I actually think it works pretty well because she's like, okay, here's something I want. And then I get it for her. Which is great because it takes the guesswork out of it. It's not, admittedly, it's not romantic. It's like purely like fulfilling a transaction essentially. But it works for us. And as much as that makes me sound bad, let me make myself sound worse. I think I'm actually worse as a gift receiver than as a gift buyer. Because as a gift receiver, I'm useless. I am devoid of material wants. So whenever someone is like, hey, I need to get you something for Christmas, I'm like, I don't really even like buy myself anything. Like I buy myself food. And that's basically it. I don't buy like a lot. I don't buy a lot of media or like, you know, I'm not into fashion or anything like that. I'm just that's why even my parents end up getting me like, you know, Subway gift cards and stuff like that. But I'm like, most of the time, spousal gifts a little different. But for anybody that's not literally like my spouse, I'm like, I would actually, don't be mad, but I would actually be happier if you didn't get me anything. Because if you get me something, I'm going to then feel compelled to have to get you something. And I don't want anything, and I hate buying gifts. So like you basically, by getting me a gift, You've actually given me like two, and I know how this sounds, but you've created two very, very mildly unpleasant things for me, which is okay. 'Tis the season, but like, now I gotta go out and I gotta be like, what do I get for my uncle who I haven't fucking seen since 2013? I'm like, I don't know. I'm not saying nobody should exchange gifts. I'm just saying there's a different. I'm not Ebenezer Scrooge. I love. It's the most wonderful time of the year. I would actually, genuinely, I would be happier buying someone a gift and not receiving one in return. But people don't believe me, and I understand why they don't believe me. Because if someone said that to me, I would be like, yeah, right. You're trying to trick me into not getting you a gift so that I like owe you a favor for the rest of my life. Of course, you get me a gift, I gotta get. There's no way I'm not getting you a gift. No, you don't get me a gift. You don't get me a gift, and I will get you a gift. Anyway, it's okay. It's just my ideal Christmas arrangement would be like, again, people you're very close with, gift exchange. Otherwise, at family Christmases, children under the age of 14 receive presents from parents, grandparents, aunts, and uncles. Everybody over the age of 14, 2 glasses of white wine and a meal that somebody else cooked for you. And that would be that would be my ideal holiday experience, I think. Not me and my great uncle exchanging $20 HMV gift cards to each other for no reason, letting that shit rot in our wallet for the next 10 years. Or I always love socks, yeah. I gifts I could use: socks, underwear, workout towels. Anyway, regardless. We got lost in the sauce a little bit there. Am I the asshole for including my coworker in Secret Santa when she clearly does not want to be in it? My work has 7 female employees, including the 2 bosses. That's pretty based. Needless to say, we're all very close. That's not needless to say. That is... You need to say that. I would not assume that just because there were 7 women working together, they were all friends. I'm sexist. I would assume that they all talk shit about each other behind each other's backs. I'm problematic like that. I think it needed to be stated. We interact with each other on the daily, even hanging out outside of work. My F20, wait, but you're literally talking shit about their back right, or behind them, about them behind their back right now that I think about it. I knew it. I knew it. This confirms my problematic biases. My F26 coworker, 45, had a bad experience with last year's Secret Santa.
Yo, my mom gave you a Christmas gift.
Yo! Kate's mom got me a Christmas gift. Check it out. It sucks. She knows me.
Canadian socks.
They do say Canada on them, too.
Oh, it's
cold? It is?
The baby shark shoes.
Yeah.
Our daughter's baby shark shoes.
Your 2-year-old's shoes, yeah?
I looked inside. Guess what? It was in there.
Cat vomit?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
But it's like literally, I don't even know. I think Tomo might have like assassinated. Like, I hate you. Bah! Like that.
No.
Yeah.
He's just, that's...
The opening of the baby shoe is like a size of a loony.
Yeah.
How did he like?
Tomo,
pierce that?
I don't know if Tomo has the executive function to choose where he throws up. He just sees like
Right
a...
in the middle. I don't even know how I'm gonna clean that.
You probably put him in the washer. It's not like they can really shrink. They're baby shoes. Very well worn. We had split Secret Santa into 3 weeks for the last 3 weeks of December. Week 1, trinket. Week 2, trinket. Week 3, final gift, exchange, and staff dinner. This company is not going to last through the bear market. This is a company that can only exist in near zero interest rate environments. You are not getting any work. December, you got 3 weeks of Secret Santa? This shit sounds exhausting, man. I would accept 1 for sure. That, it's December. Take a long lunch, exchange gifts. It's festive. But like once a week for 3 weeks is crazy. Also, where do you buy trinkets? I don't know. It's the Weasel Pigeon. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Like, I know where to get like a main, like what? This is Secret Santa is what? Like under $30, under $50? You can go to like Bed Bath and Beyond or something like that. You can give somebody like a candlestick. Where are you getting trinkets? I don't understand. $50? Listen, I'm in Canada. Inflation's 10%. Canadian dollars at 1.37 USD. You can't buy shit for like, I know people are saying under $20. You cannot buy anything for under $20 in Canada. You could buy lunch for one person or possibly an adult and a child. At least in Vancouver. Hey, Mariko L, thank you as well. Thank you. Everyone's like so into giving gifts. Then all of a sudden they're like $50. Ooh, that's too much. If you're getting a $50 gift in return, you're giving $50 and you're getting $50. Oh, you'd rather have that extra $30 difference to get something for yourself? Ergo, my problem with the gift giving experience unsolicited. You're making my point for me. A $50 gift I don't want? So you're preaching to the choir. We never disagreed with you? Okay, then why am I yelling? This year, her first 2 gifts came the following week, which ruined her experience of looking for her. It's a fucking scavenger hunt? Is it fucking Stomp? She's got to find her gift as well? Of looking for her gift and waiting for it to appear during the designated week. She also felt her final gift was below budget and not thought out, a wallet. As everyone was having their own experience, admittedly, we didn't notice how bad hers was. This year, October, we selected the names for Secret Santa. That is when she told everyone about her experience, how terrible it was, mentioning multiple times to different people and saying she does not want to be involved this year. In charge, I still put her name in the generator. Okay. I would say this is the first misstep. I didn't listen to all that, but sorry that happened to you, or congratulations, or whatever. Me and one of the bosses hoping to persuade her as we made a rule in the generator, her and her past Santa would not get each other. It did not work? What do you mean? The rule didn't work, or she didn't have a good time? Because if the rule didn't work, you gotta work on your back end, I think. Also, why do you have a Secret Santa generator? Whatever happened to just cutting up? Also, it's not Secret Santa if you know who she got. Can't you just cut up a piece of paper and write names on it and draw them out of a hat? There's 7 people at the office. You're telling me they need a generator for Secret Santa? It's just getting we're too 21st century, man. We forgot about the mundane pleasures of the 90s. Instead, I asked her to show me who she got and decided to get the gifts for both her and my original person without telling her Santa that she was not participating. This was done so she could still receive a gift without having to put in the effort. I know we're going back to a callback here. Is nothing getting done at the office? You're overcomplicating it's just supposed to be a nice little diversion from the banality of the day. Now you got it turned into like it's a heist movie. Late November, after people started buying gifts, she made a comment stating not only does she not want to be a part of it, but if she gets a gift, she will leave it there at work. There is no way that she would not receive a gift. Either I would have 3 Secret Santas or the bosses would still get her a gift. What is happening? I don't understand. It would be terrible for the next 3 weeks for all to be excited about a surprise gift, knowing she's not involved or receiving. Her past Santa would feel guilty and not be able to enjoy the festivities. We would feel awkward brandishing gifts with her right here. The final brunch would be weird after we closed work. It's a brunch too? I know, I just keep getting more surprised by the logistics. That shit starts at like 10 a.m. on a workday? I thought it was like maybe like a 1 p.m. office lunch or something. Nobody's getting anything done, man. This is crazy. And also, I know that we've been through this before. Stop me if I've said that 10 times today. But this is the classic like person who honestly says, I don't want to receive a gift. People are like, I heard all that, but I don't want you to feel weird. If you didn't want me to feel weird, you would respect my wishes and you would not get me a gift. If everybody's opening presents and I'm sitting there, I'm an adult. I can see someone open a present and not be like, oh, I wish that was me. Most of the time, I'm like, I'm glad it's not me. I'm glad. When I'm at a restaurant and someone's getting happy birthday sung to them, I'm like, damn, dude, I'm glad as hell it's not my birthday today. I'm not going to feel weird. I will feel totally normal. If you get me a gift, I would also like pretend to feel normal too. But I don't like when people sing like happy birthday to me either. When I worked at that office in Korea, my contract was like November to November. My birthday is in November. So it's like 2 days before I left for home. All these people I'm never going to see again sing me happy birthday. And I've sung happy birthday to like 27 people I'm never going to see again either. What a waste of our limited time on planet Earth. They don't, I'm not saying that this makes them bad people. They don't care about me. They're not, I'm never going to see them again. Abigail teacher from Daejeon, who I've exchanged 3 words with in the 12 months that I worked here, she doesn't give a shit whether I have a happy birthday. I mean, if you put a gun to her head, she'd probably be like, I'd rather he have a happy birthday than a bad birthday, but she doesn't really care. It's not like she's racking her brain, like, how can I make... And why should she? We're strangers. It's the same way when it's her birthday, I'm like, yeah, I mean, I guess in principle, I hope she has a nice day. But, like, it's not like I'm going to get anything for her. I'm just going to sing the song and let her take the first piece of cake or whatever. Not everyone feels the way you do. Yeah, but everybody that doesn't feel the way I feel... They'd sing the happy birthday for them. It's not for me. It wouldn't be that bad. And by the way, I had happy birthday sung to me when it was my birthday on the cruise. I was having a great time. I wore a tie all day that said, it's my big day. Our room had a magnet on it that said, it's my 34th birthday. I was living it up. I was being festive. But I was getting a happy birthday from my family at the table. Not from my coworkers who, like, I mean, honestly, it's been 12 years. I couldn't pick them out of a lineup now. It's a different story. Like, it's when people have to sing happy birthday versus, like, when they choose. Anyway, just let her not have a present. Like, what's the problem? I understand her stance. But at the same time, I feel like we should be free to ignore it so that everyone can enjoy the festivities. My thoughts have even gone so far as thinking she is selfish because she knows how small work is and how it will impact the holiday season for her to not receive a liquid soap holder that says soap on it, a ceramic soap bottle you pour liquid soap into that says soap on it. It has like a little olive or something. Just accepting the gifts graciously is fine because we're only doing it to make her feel included. She wants to be excluded. She literally said, don't include me. What's wrong with you? You're not listening. And hey, I know you had a bad time last year. You don't want to do it this year. We're going to force you to do it this year to make it up to you. We aren't forcing her to buy anyone a gift. That's even worse, man. Because now she's going to get a gift and have not given a gift to anybody else. So now if you were worried about making her feel awkward, her ass is going to feel awkward because she's receiving a gift, but she didn't pay it forward. She's going to feel like a freeloader, or at least she's going to feel like you guys think she's a freeloader. As her gym partner, and someone who hangs out with her outside of work, I could never receive a gift and be excited to talk to her about it, knowing she can't enjoy it as well. And she'd have 2 bad Christmases at work. But maybe I'm being selfish. You've lost your damn mind. You've gone insane. It is so simple to just listen to another person for something so minor as this and be like, I don't want to be a part of it, and be like, that's okay, I respect that. Maybe I disagree with it, but I respect that you're also an adult with, an adult mind, and you can make a different choice than me, and it'll be okay. She does have a terminal case of Christmas. Anyway, I mean, like, it's not that big of a deal. It's just like, I just don't understand why you're not listening to her. Like, it's crazy. She's just chilling. Just let her enjoy her life. I don't understand the problem. I mean, I'm trying to think. When I worked in an office in Canada, I enjoyed being a team player. I brought stuff to the potlucks, and you know what? I ate stuff at the potlucks. Can I tell you, even though I wouldn't say I was a picky eater, but more picky than I am now, I would eat some shit at the potlucks that I didn't even think I would like at all, but I'm sitting next to the person who made it, so I'm getting some potato salad. I'm getting, they're all salads, pasta salad, potato salad, etc., etc. And then you eat it and you go, wow, Lori, this is delicious. Because it's you're all spending 7 hours a day checking your damn email over and over, just anything to get the neurotransmitters pumping and get some happy chemicals. Today you, tomorrow me. If Lori was like, don't eat the pasta salad, I'd be like, why? What'd you do to Lori? What'd you do to the pasta salad? But I would listen to her. I wouldn't eat the pasta salad because even if it sounds like an insane request, I respect where it's coming from. You're the asshole. Enforced fun is not fun. If she doesn't want to take part, you should have left her out. Yeah, but you're the asshole. Secret Santa sucks because people often say it's voluntary. Then there still ends up being situations like this. Can I tell? I think this is a very unpopular take. I can only tell you that this is coming from a genuine place for me. I find Yankee Swap more fun than Secret Santa because Yankee Swap has like gameplay. Secret Santa is like, thank you. Thank you. Oh, this is what I wanted. Thank you. Yankee Swap is like, I wonder what the fuck is in that one. I'm taking the medium. I'm giving up my big box to take a medium-sized box because the big boxes are always disappointing. I've never heard it called Yankee Swap. Yankee Swap is White Elephant, where like there's a pile of gifts, and then the first person takes a gift, and then the second person chooses whether they want to take a different gift or if they want to swap their gift with someone else at the table. Or at the event. Doesn't have to be at a table, I guess. And I think people are like, it's bad because it could like hurt feelings if you get a great gift stolen from you. I'm like, no, that's why it's fun. Because nobody knows who's going to get the gift. So you're not like trying to soul read them and be like, oh, do they want a deck of cards with minions on it? Or do they want like a bottle of perfume from Shoppers Drug Mart, right? Instead, you're just like, fucking send it. What box do you think looks the best? Sorry, my chair is getting squeaky as hell, man. There's always one guy who brings something cool. Well, that's the Office one is like, doesn't Michael give Ryan an iPad or an iPod back when the iPods were the top of the line? Everybody else bought like, a deck of playing cards with a $5 gift certificate attached to it. I remember the first time I played Yankee Swap was in 6th grade. I remembered, I swear to you is true. I was in the position of power. On last swap, it was me. And I said, I'm going to take Danielle's because it's the biggest box. And everybody was like, whoa, he got the big box. And I remember the person who bought it was like, you don't really want the big box. And I cracked that shit open. And it was like just an outrageously large novelty pencil, like that you couldn't even write with. was like a pencil you had to hold in your hand like this, and I was like, you know what? I was owned, but also I think that gave me a new respect for the game. I was like, I have to apologize to you. I wasn't familiar with your game. I thought this was a big box, must be the best gift. I didn't realize. You got to go with a medium-sized box. Maybe. I don't know. We should do a Yankee swap. It's just being harassed into spending more money at a time of year when money's already tight and inflation is killing everyone. Also, that you can buy someone you barely know or may not even like something they probably don't even want. Yeah, that's true. I do want to say there's a caveat here that, like, it can be fun. The way I always thought about stuff like this when I worked at an office was like, yeah, I got to spend like $20 to buy Susan, who I know nothing about, like a little tchotchke or whatever. But then we get to have like an extra 45 minutes at lunch one day where we all get to actually like socialize with each other. So it's kind of a shit deal, but at least you're getting like something out of it on the back end. But I can understand not everybody thinks it's I don't think it's that fun, but I think it's, I'm just not that serious about the Secret Santa, I guess. Forced personal events at work are unprofessional and toxic. People should be given the choice to say no. By all means, run extra events and invite people, but this is not her job. Okay, true, true, but like, come on. Hey, all right, let's do it. Hey, you're the asshole. Do you typically force your holiday things on everyone or just your coworkers? Even if the company's tiny, you can't do that. Especially a trinket 1 week, real gift the next, then dinner. What are you trying to court them or something? You'll be lucky to get a homemade car from me. Shit, you'll be lucky if I text my coworkers anything related to happy. I'd be lucky if you shut your damn mouth, dusty mother. I don't even know who you are. You speak to me like this? Well, you're not speaking to me. You're speaking to... That lady might be crazy. You don't have to be this mean in response. This is too much. Can't you just write like, you're crazy, lol? Can't you just write something withering like, Lamau, lady, you really thought? Or something like that? That would be so much more effective than this like millennial manifesto or something like that. Any not the assholes in here? No, none? Okay. Did you just say dead ass, little bro? If you had to choose one, oh wait, you don't have to. With HelloFresh, you get fresh ingredients and easy to follow. That's not an Am I the Asshole? There's a lot of not the assholes. I don't respect these. Oh, man. Dude, okay, this is a rehash. I'd like to apologize. Am I the asshole for not allowing my sister-in-law's kids to bring their own food to Christmas in my home? What is wrong with people in Christmas? You know what I realize is that, like, some people, and I don't think it's like a majority, but there's a lot of them. Some people are like up against the walls of life all the time. They have no flexibility. If the current changes, there's going to be conflict. Again, I don't know if Kate's in chat. I'm on the middle of a damn inner tube on the world's widest water slide. And I'm not saying I never get annoyed or offended, but like if I was hosting Christmas dinner and somebody like that was part of my family that was coming to Christmas dinner was like, hey, I don't want to eat your turkey. I'm going to eat like 12 Snickers instead. I would be like, get it, brother. Wouldn't be my choice, but like you're always welcome at the table. The idea, and we haven't even read the post yet, but we had one of these like a month ago. But like the idea that you have to eat what everyone else is eating on Christmas makes it seem like it's like a shared torture. Like, if the food is good, why should you care if somebody's choosing to eat something else? Are you worried somebody else is going to look at the food that you're eating instead of Christmas dinner and they're going to be like, oh, I should have brought, like a mini pizza or something like that? Then maybe next year we should just cook 12 mini pizzas. That would be easy, too. I'll probably do them in the air fryer, but I could get a toaster oven if I got to. What's the problem? I just don't understand the issue. Anyway, IF31 am going to be honesting Christmas. I'm going to be hosting the Christmas celebration this year. The menu is usual, and everyone's familiar with it. Maybe that's your problem. Maybe you got to add in a little haute cuisine there. Maybe you got to... You ever think about adding some... what's the hot food right now? I've been eating at a lot of family restaurants with reasonable prices and large portions. I haven't... Is there a big cocktail coming off? I'm still stuck in Moscow Mules. I think that's like 2015. Tapas are back again. I'm old. This is my second run around the tapas cycle. Broccolini, you know what? That's damn true. I've been eating some broccolini lately. IPAs are falling off. What about Aperol Spritz? Are they still popping? Sloppy steaks. Brussels sprouts coming back again? Let's go. For many of us, they never left, though. Anyway, sorry. Shawarma? Excuse me, is this Tony Stark at the end of the first Avengers movie? My sister... I'm just saying she should have added maybe like a little bit of spice to the menu, and then maybe people wouldn't be bringing their own shit. My sister-in-law's kids are what they call the most vicious picky eaters out there. Mind you, they're 6 and 9 and are probably just being deliberately difficult to their parents. They're just little kids. I'm going to stop you right there. I'm not taking their side. I'm just saying, if you think that the children have enacted a conspiracy to uniquely harm you, they're just little kids. They're just living their lives. Sister-in-law called to inform me she will be bringing food for her kids to eat at Christmas dinner. I asked why. She said they will not be able to eat anything from the menu after looking at it. I said, I'm sorry, but there isn't enough space at the table for extra meals. There's enough space for the children to have a plate. Unfortunately, there's only enough space for turkey, potatoes, mashed sweet potatoes with marshmallows broiled on top of them, cranberry sauce, gravy, stuffing, dinner rolls, corn, carrots, roasted green beans, pumpkin pie, ice cream, fresh fruit salad, and sparkling apple cider. We couldn't possibly shove anything to the side to make space for 4 dinosaur chicken nuggets and a handful of frozen French fries. It's not possible. Besides, your kids should start learning. This is where you took it one step too far, lady. Besides, your kids should start learning to be more tolerant to some foods, especially at family holiday gatherings where it's expected for everyone to just eat what's in front of them without complaining. That is, you've taken it a step too far. I'm starting to think that you wanted the host so that you got the hoster's mantle, which means you feel like you've got the position to say stuff like this. She went on about how difficult kids can be. Mostly can't relate, but I get it. No, you fucking don't. You literally said you don't get it. Dummy. Which is fine, but you gotta just have like some... I mean, again, just don't make an unforced error. She should still keep in mind that it's probably a passing phase for them. Listen, I don't know fucking anything about kids, but I'm going to guess that this is a phase, and the exact right time for them to get over that would be Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas dinner. Let's ruin the holidays by picking a fight with my 6-year-old and my 9-year-old on what's supposed to be a happy day. She said I don't get it and that she doesn't want them to stay hungry or feed on snacks. I apologized and declined. My husband got involved in this and is saying I'm being inconsiderate towards my guests. He said I lose nothing by allowing them to bring food I disagree with. This is not part of my plans, and if anything, it should be a teachable moment. They're applying pressure on me, saying I'll ruin the celebration if I keep trying to die on this hill. You're the asshole. It's not your place to provide a teachable moment. Get it? Yes, okay, listen. I think I've overloaded on asshole takes for this Am I the Asshole? If there isn't someone bashing picky eaters, you're dead. Why are you criticizing this person? Because I mostly criticize picky eaters who are, like, over the age of 25. This is a 6-year-old and a 9-year-old kid. I'm not, and the other thing is, I do still think that, they're at the age where you should start to try to introduce them to, like, new foods and force their hand a little bit. But I don't think you should do it at, like, Christmas dinner in front of a bunch of strangers. I think you got to build that scaffolding, like, at home, where you can be like, fucking try it! You can't do it at Christmas dinner where you got to be like, could you just eat a spoonful? You gotta do that in your own arena. It's got to be a home game. You don't just spring them on over Christmas dinner. That's like, hey, it's your first game in the NBA. Suit up. You're playing starting small forward in the Game 7 of the NBA Finals. Like, you gotta give them some time in the training camp first. Okay, slash marker. What's this called? This is React Court. Okay, I'm going to run to the bathroom one more time. When we come back, we can play a little Switch Sports Golf. See you in 2 minutes. Great news, guys. I just got invited to the Q4 Ionic show. We're going to learn everything that's happened to Ionic in the past quarter. Security updates, including Auth Connect 4 and SOC Space 2 certification. And I think they're going to talk a little bit about when they join forces with OutSystems. Excited for that. That's from the Ionic Corporation. Big ups, Madison, Wisconsin, huh? Stay winning. A burgeoning tech hub. POG is a dead framework? It's a dead framework? What are people using for agile web development now? When I was in school, you were using, it's been a long time. It's not been that long. What was the stack called? The mean stack? You were using MongoDB, Angular, Node.js, and like Ember. That's the hottest shit of 2015. I'm honestly glad to hear that people hate Angular, because they're not exactly the same thing, I guess. But I took an Angular class and was like, this shit sucks. And then I took a Node.js. I guess Node.js is more about the back end. But my Node.js class, I was like, this shit is baller. People still use Node? That's good to know. All that listen, I don't even remember what my grade was in the Node.js class, but I feel like it was like 97. Now, do I know how to even write a single line of code in it now? No. But I'm sure I could pick it up, you know, in another 4 or 5 years, like of study if I had to. I never liked doing front end stuff. Because the front end is so, you fucking make a change, compile it. Oh, this thing's 6 pixels off of where it's supposed to be. Fucking go back in, tuck, 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 tuck. I'm gonna tuck, 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 tuck. Oh, it's still 4 pixels off in the other way now. Tuck, tuck, tuck. The back end is like, I want to get a piece of information from a server. Give me piece of information, and then you like have in the debug log, it's like, here's the piece of information, and then you're like, all right, some other egghead can make it appear nicely on the screen. You can choose the fucking font. I'm just gonna put it up in Times New Roman for now, with a pound sign next to it that says to do fix aesthetics. It's open season on all eggheads. That is damn true. They've automated recompiling? Bro, don't lie to me. They automated recompiling? Can you do that? You don't even have to hit Control F5 anymore? Also, what does that mean? That means if you save, it automatically compiles? What? I don't know what this means. Hot reload? What the hell is a hot reload? I'm out of the damn loop. PC load letter. Most stuff now just rebuilds on save. Holy cow. You know what's crazy? I know I've said this. This is, again, like a once every year sort of thing. I know you can't see anything. I'm still just getting set up over here. We could start with this bit. This will make people either happy or very upset on YouTube. Then let me make sure. Do I even have the game name here? Not really. Switch Sports. The Monday Tiger. Something like this. Play globally, please. And then I'll just slash marker. Slash marker golf. You know what's crazy is that, like, and again, I'm not trying to pretend to be a computer programmer, but I do have an associate's diploma in applied software development. Okay, so I've written some code in my life. None of it's ever made it into production, nor have I ever had a job in programming or even an interview. I'm just saying. Okay, I've compiled some stuff in my day. I made a Jeopardy Coryat score trainer once. I still pay $3 a month for GitHub private, I think. Regardless, maybe I don't anymore because that credit card probably expired. Regardless, okay? What's crazy is that when you don't know how to computer program, you go, I can't conceive of being a computer programmer. Those people must be so smart to be able to write instructions that a computer can follow. And when you start learning how to code, you're like, coding is not that hard. These MFers, sorry, this is part of an early start of a YouTube video. These MFers who made the language are geniuses. How the heck do you even make a programming language? Like, they must be next order, like omega level talents. Then you get a little more into that, and you're like, how does this even talk to someone made a bridge that allowed me to type words into the computer, and it makes a piece of metal rearrange data on like the smallest possible level. How on earth did they do? Even knowing a little bit about coding, I still sort of don't understand. Like, I get the code, I sort of get the language. And then when you start to talk about like machine code and stuff like that, I'm like, this does not make any sense. All of this is just electrical engineering at its base level. Like how do you translate like, you're right, there's no audio. How do you translate like a for each loop into ones and zeros. Like that's crazy. That's madness. Anyway, it's time to golf. It's a little downhill. I love this shot. Beauty.
Nice shot.
Stop me. Stop me. Not a bad first shot, honestly. You know what? I didn't even run the casino here. Nice approach, Sean. Okay, time to not squander it. Oh! Did you see they went right down the midline? Holy cow, we're gonna lose. Okay. What a shot. We will start a prediction. Will we win this one? I know, like, I mean, here's the thing. We're starting the casino when we're already at -1. That being said, if that makes you not want to bet on doubt, then don't bet on doubt. Doesn't mean you have to bet on belief. You could just bet on nothing. Like, you know, this is a mid-game parlay. I'm just saying, like, when you realize you actually, like, this is not going to be popular. You don't have to be that smart to be able to do some programming. And that was a fallacy I had. I was always like, I'm not that much of a math guy. I'm not much of an engineering guy. I don't think I would be good at computer programming. That is just writing like a to-do list. And you can go to the internet and go to dictionary.com and look up the right way to write it. But the wizards who allowed your words and commands to actually do something to the metal, they should make a Netflix movie about that, man. Can you get this off the screen, please? Love it.
Nice shot.
Yep, I want to dodge the tree. Don't put me in the rough. I'm in the rough. Son of a... I thought it was a good shot. I went a little hard on it. That's okay. How does he get full bars every time? Because my stroke game goes crazy, bro. Okay, there's a 3-piece right here with fries. With club sauce. Okay, we're a little uphill, but it's a full power shot. Would not club down, would not club up. I'd like to be around like a 3.5. That's a little light, but you know what? It is what it is.
Nice.
How many strokes to do 18 holes in real life? I don't know, probably like, I'm gonna guess like 200 strokes. My putter doesn't even go all the way, but they won't let me club up. All right, well, we're gonna smack it. Does it not have a wobble if you go too hard on the putter? I would have sent it to the moon if I knew it didn't have a wobble. Oh! Stroke 6. Everybody's watching me. Na 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 na. Baby, give it up, give it up. Joe, don't hit me with the plead, please. One of my professors went to school with the creator of C++ and said he's a genius beyond comparison. Okay, come on. Beyond comparison? What about the guy who invented Cheese Whiz? He's up there with Bjarne Scharstroop. I'm not breathing heavy. My conditioning is goated right now. I didn't even tell you I did a 45-minute Dennis Morton 90s ride this morning from like pre-pandemic, from 2020. I didn't even update the damn Peloton stats. Oh, that's groovy.
Nice
You're one very groovy baby. Baby. What's your FTP? Excuse me, I haven't done FTP yet, okay? It's kind of like my New Year's resolution for the Peloton is to start doing Power Zone. I just haven't done it yet because I'll probably miss a couple of days over the holidays. I want to get a fresh start early January. I need to see the green. It's the same elevation. I'd love to land it on like the three-piece. That felt right.
Nice on.
Chance for birdie. But it's all about the lie. Dude, that is like, that's very, very close to straight on. Oh, it's not that close. I thought it's because my eyes are not level, man. It was so not straight on. It was like 1 degree off. We're still qualified. We're still qualified. By the way, Joe, you were hitting me with the plead emote. Where the hell are you? I missed you in the semifinals here. How about you take one of those? Pleading middle finger? Well, I deserve that. I honestly think this is downhill. I'd like to hit it just under full power. Just under.
Nice shot.
I respect it. I take it. I didn't anticipate the wind enough. I needed less power. What the hell am I looking at here? What a shot. What a shot! You see what their backspin did to them? Oh, roll me, roll me. I'll live with it. Let me look. Let me look at you. I just wanted to get a good look at you. Okay, par? Par, I think, means we make the finals. Unless anybody birdied. Please, please. We're safe. Okay. I mean, we're 8 points back of dog party. So, like, first place, not going to happen. But we can at least, you know, we can shoot for second. That's all we got. You might as well, we're here anyway. We might as well do our best. Is that Tom Petty? I think that's a me of Tom Petty. I mean, we're going straight down Main. Oh! Felt amazing. Still feels amazing. Somebody's closer. Now this going in would be huge. You know what? I'm a simple man. Let me get exactly a 3-piece, please. Little light on the sauce there. I'll take it though. It's a pretty nice approach. I mean, you gotta hand it to Sparks. They played a heck of a game. I thought we did pretty well though. What are the odds we get one contact stream just for infinite meme potential? That is definitely Tom Petty, by the way. And we got the second. I've said it many times. My face needs glasses. If I don't have glasses, it's kind of just one amorphous snow-colored ball. So I need almost like I need something to tell people where my features are. I need glasses so people are like, there's his eyes. I need a little stubble so people are like, there's his jaw, you know? Otherwise, I end up looking like the bad guy from Prometheus. Oh, you mean Guy Pearce? Excuse me. Peter Whalen was not a bad guy. He was just, he was operating in the interests of his own self-preservation. I'm talking about the alien. No, not the xenomorph alien. The what's his name? The proto-human, whatever. Space jockey? No, I mean, well, actually, no, you're right. He was the space jockey. Yeah, the engineer. The front-end engineer. I gotta say, that dude, I don't know much about him, but he hates waking up. I'll tell you that much. When David the android, not David the gnome, when David the android goes like wakey wakey, eggs and bakey, I think he rips his head clean off his neck. He is pissed off. He is not a morning not a morning alien, true. Hey, someone in here has an S rank. Actually, 2 people in here have an S rank. That's scary. Yes, Michael Fassbender. In Alien Covenant, he does indeed say to himself while using the recorder, "You blow and I'll do the fingering." There's no way Ridley Scott didn't know what he was doing, that old horn dog. We just did this hole. Why waste time? We know it's perfection. You don't need to practice the drives. Watch out for the mic. Yes, yes, yes. True. That is damn true. Okay, a 9 iron. I'd like a three piece with backspin. That's perfect. It's exactly what I wanted. What I wanted was not quite right, but still, very good. Bro, are my eyes even? Which way does this curve? Which way does it curve, dude? Cracked.
Nice birdie.
Okay, we're hanging with the big boys. Squeaks says it curves to the right. We're living in such a messed up era. I don't want to hear about how your you-know-what looks unless you've got hexadecimal codes to describe the difference in color between the shaft and the tip, okay? Lot of huns, but a couple of nods. I'll take it. Pleading emoji. Was that thinly veiled racism? What the fuck? No! What are you talking about? Go outside. The hell? Like literally not at all?
Nice shot.
Oh no, my trees! I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't know there were so many there. Out of bounds? I thought that was just deep rough. Alright, well, we kind of got to go for Psycho Ball.
Nice.
This went wrong real fast. Or did it? No. No. I was trying to hit it softer than that. All right, doubters, congratulations.
Nice shot.
Oh, now look at that. It's not over. It's just unlikely.
Nice shot.
Come on, give me a little hit a thermal or something. What was this bounce? We on low grab mode? That's so much more than he needed here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Thank you. I had a good time. +4. Look, how did you get that much backspin? Can you putt so I can leave? You've beat me, okay? I can't keep up with you. 33-mile-an-hour wind, you should be hiding at home. Is that like the kind of wind level where, like, you look outside of your window and you see like a cow inside of a tornado, or what?
Nice game.
Not even close? What is that, like 40? It's like 250 miles an hour. We did not make the cut. Slight D rank. National Weather Service says 33 miles an hour is a near gale. You know who was near gale? Gustavo Fring. And we all know how that happened. What happened there. Could Vancouver handle a Category 5 hurricane? I don't know what that is. Forgive my ignorance. We don't get hurricanes like on the west coasts. I think the Pacific Ocean is just kind of like more chill. I don't know why that is. I guess, you know what? If I'm going to say things that I'm thankful for, I am thankful for the Pacific Ocean being kind of chill with it. It's this thinly veiled racism. Come on. Earthquakes, though. Yeah, with the occasional earthquake, sure. How was the Canucks game? It was horrendous. I went and saw the Canucks game solo on Saturday night. Kate handled the baby. The two old guys next to me said, "Hey, if you don't mind me asking, why is the seat next to you empty?" And I said, "Oh, my wife's got the baby tonight, and we have a 2-year-old." And the guy said, "Say no more." But the way I was going to finish the sentence was, I just felt like being alone for a while. But we lost 3-0. I've been to a lot of losses because the team that I root for has been bad for quite some time. But a shutout loss is like the ultimate indignity. You're like, my ass should have just stayed home. I want to take a risk and be around like 3.5.
Nice shot.
That's way hotter than I wanted, but that's life. That's life in the Mac. You could have seen the whole game in the can and gotten the same amount of goals. Excuse me. I saw 3 goals. They were just scored by the opposing team. Oh my God, this is horrible. That's actually not that bad. I will say, I think 2 of the goals happened like right in my face, which was nice. And then on the second goal, JT Miller's absolutely horrendous pass on the power play happened right in front of my face. So I had great seats for watching us get our butts kicked. What a shot. I think that's par. That's not so bad. I'll take par. You ever been spotted on a big screen at the game? I don't, like, I've told this story before, as I've told them all before. Jidno! In South Korea, I went to a K-League soccer game between Daegu FC and Busan I Park at the Busan Stadium. So it was an away game for me. I was a Daegu FC fan. We got on the Jumbotron because I think we were like the only foreigners in the whole audience, and we won a free Pizza Hut pizza as a result. So that was fun. As a local, I don't think I've ever been on the Jumbotron. Get this off of the screen. See, here's the problem. I don't want to accidentally like hit this into the tree line. I want to end up like right here. So I'm actually going to hit this like 3.5.
Nice
That's
shot.
golf, baby. 3.999 repeating, of course. And then we go betwixt. Can we make it? Oh, we can make it. We got to dodge the... Well, actually, we're lofting. We're lofting. Just miss the tree a little. Come on. It did not miss the tree a little. It hit the tree exactly. Man, your first shot is so important. Two plus is downhill. Maybe two's good. Little wind. That's way too much. Or is it? Or is it? It's still an insane approach.
Nice approach.
Tap her in. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. We're hanging. We're making the semis, I'll tell you that much. Golf ball be like, come on, hit me. I want you to hit me. Golf ball to the golf club. I think you and I were made for each other. I think we're destined to do this till the end of time. Very dumb joke. Yes, but very funny as well. I never promised I wasn't going to go Joker mode. I'm like Stephen King. Just heard about this new thing called going Joker. Stephen King, he's a wild one. I forgot about when he said that his favorite lunch was like, he puts a slice of Kraft American cheese in a can of tuna and throws it in the microwave. Or no, it's salmon, right? He's like, my favorite salmon recipe. Put the raw salmon fillet in the microwave for 6 minutes, then add salt and pepper. Like, he's crazy. Let me get like a three, like a mid threes.
Nice shot.
Little over, but it is what it is. Stall, stall. Nice backspin. Okay, very important approach. Putter? I mean, I'm with you. Oh my god, it wasn't even close. It wouldn't have made it anyway, but like, it was not even in the same ballpark. I'm gonna be honest. The bell. You can't be ringing a bell in somebody's backswing, Nintendo. That one was all me. That's the way. If there was no bell, that's the way it would have looked on the first one. Come on, just qualify. Just qualify. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we got to play impossible. I could have. This is such a winnable lobby, man. I could have been right in there. Hole 3, par 5, tailwind. I'm ready to go. We have to eagle. Oh, look at that. I want to be right here.
Nice shot.
I took the damn cover off it. It's very simple. We lofted over this big tree. I said we lofted over the tree with our driver. There is a spoon. I know what I must do. It's got to be like this. I think I hit another tree. It looked kind of cool though. To me. Can you take me with a 5-iron here? So it's slight uphill, 33-mile-an-hour wind pushing us up though. I love this shot. I still love it. I still love it. That's the best approach shot I've ever made. It's just one stroke too late. Tap it in. Please, let me live. Let me live. I need like a couple of people that were right there to bogey. Bleeding, bleeding. Okay, Joe got a birdie. Joe's making it. He punched his own ticket. That's a birdie. That's not going to help. Bogey. I think that leads to a tie, which means we're both probably eliminated. Jidno with the birdie. I think I'm dead. I think my ass is done. Oh, no! It made the sound like I was safe. It went murder. That approach shot was so good, though. All right, pay out the doubters. Where's my guy's posed all weird? Run it back. I mean, I don't think I have time for one more, but I got time for one more if I get eliminated in like the semis. I'm still ranking up. That's a nightmare. Oh, you know what? That's right. I got time. I got time for one more soccer. That's the way we should play it. In honor of the World Cup. Complete. Completion bonus. Here we go. Do you actually want to honor the World Cup? Today I feel soccer. Today I feel like a bogey. This is one of my favorite memes of the last month, for sure. Casino. Oh, yes, casino. Casino. Today, I feel bald. This guy's name is Jack and Cheese, huh? Just hope he's on the other team.
Soccer.
Jack and Cheese. Always reminds me of Not Another Teen Movie. I'm getting meow no matter what, even if it with dirty. True love is what I want the most. I just jerked off in your French toast. Anyway, what a movie. The kind of genius, the kind of general malaise the genius possess in the insane lament. Okay, I'm going the distance. This is going straight up the wing. Great play. Not Another Teen Movie is my Citizen Kane. Today I feel Citizen Kane. Yo, Pog. Thank you. Okay, let's get it moving here, Jack and Cheese. Lunch. Lunch Japan. Bro, their keeper's doing a great job controlling the flow of the game. Okay, I got possession. I've tactically given up possession. I'm going to need the keeper to get in there with a nose for the net. I'll take the rotate. Great play, great play. Take the rotation. Good work. Look, he's gassed. He's gassed. Well, if you pass it right to him, it doesn't matter if he's gassed. Their ball control is crazy. Okay, I'm going up. I'm ready for a through ball. Oh, dude, what a play! This is the most insane pass I've ever seen. Who passed that? That Jack and Cheese. Do you see the way he positioned it? It was just perfectly over the head of the defender. This is unbelievable. Messi, Ronaldo. Bro, we missed out. How is it that Messi and Ronaldo never played on the same team? They couldn't just both sign for the Yankees or whatever? I appreciate the attempt. There we go. Thank you. Right it through the middle, right to Buskamps. That's all right. That's on me. Like, the team parked the bus and I didn't notice. We should park the bus. We're up 1-0. It's the highest scoring soccer game of all time. Today, I feel header. It's for you. Off the wall. Michael Jackson. Off the wall. Surprise. Oh, I really thought that. Oh, dude. Okay, I gotta save some stam and stay up. Keep the pressure on them. Oh, they're dribbling. Not today. Look at that. We did just enough. That's mine. My germs. Excuse me. I had possession. Yeah, look what you've done. Now we got it. Now we got problems. Whatever. Easiest win probably of my entire life. Time's up. Sorry. No injury time. What do you think this is? Netherlands versus Argentina? I don't know what happened in the game, honestly, to be honest. Well. I'd say I might be a little biased. If I had to say I'd say we're probably man of the match. OMG, while I was eating lunch downstairs, Ruka made a massive poop in our bathroom, and it is stinking up my room. Okay. Well, it's good timing for me to go clean that. Yes, I can. Are you ready to receive this raid? Why does this sound so aggressive? /marker switch sports. Are you in an emotionally stable enough place to receive a raid right now? Okay, I will send them. Good stuff. I mean, you know, what can I say? I'll see you tomorrow. I think we'll probably play some... Gotta play some Midnight Suns. We gotta get some Midnight Suns momentum tomorrow. Pay out the believers as well. My mistake. I almost left you hanging. And I'll see you tomorrow. I gotta wait for prediction result is yes to get off the screen first, so I can click the raid again. There it is. No, okay, dismiss this message, please, and then send the raid. See ya.